North has never been a nation. We had the aspiration, hopes that Nigeria one day would become a nation. And that has been elusive up till today. The reason being that, most unfortunately, the powers in Nigeria were concentrated in the hands of the North, which was preponderant, and wrongly so. At independence, we hoped we would be able, in fact, the three leaders of the country had different notions of independence. There was the actual leader of the struggle for independence, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, who rightly thought that independence now created, as it were, a beginning, but that we were already a nation and we were now finding our positions in his own philosophical, political beliefs in Pan-Africanism. So we just had to move into the broad continental alliance. The North, under the Sardana of Sokoto, whose agent was the Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa, felt that the Nigerian nation one had to tread very slowly, because he saw and they saw a great deal of inequities in Nigeria. And perhaps the most important then was the level of education between the North and the South. And therefore, that affected, of course, the position of the North, or Northerners, in the bureaucracy of Nigeria. Sardana and the people of the North got down to trying to build up the North, taking everything they could from the Federation to build up the North to a position in their minds of equality between themselves intellectually and the rest of Nigeria. The West, under Chief Obafemi Awolowo, thought likewise and took the position of consolidating the West so as to ensure that at a given time, the West would then emerge superior to either the North or the East. Again, let me go back to the problem of the East. The East entered independence having accepted that the nation was already there naturally. The concept of nationhood implied a great deal of sacrifice by the East at all points. First sacrifice, the non-emergence of Dr. Azikiwe as the first executive leader of Nigeria. He vacated the place, he made the sacrifice so that the North could be accommodated. Second, very simple. During the constitutional conferences, independence was offered Nigeria before 1960. But to be able to accommodate the North, that Dr. Azikiwe believed was already part of a nation, we got this rather odd situation where a nationalist refused independence to wait for the North, and so on. Yet, your question, sir, was the question of the reason for the coup. So let me go into it. The teething problems of Nigeria after 1960, the independence, manifested itself in a number of ways. There was a friction over the preponderance of the North. There was certain difficulties about religious beliefs in the country. There was corrupt, bad administration, and so on. But the real problem came from the West, which by 1966 was really in turmoil. And the reason was quite a simple one. Where does a leader lead from? In the North, the Sadhana led from Kaduna in the North. His agent was in the South, Prime Minister. Awolowo for the West believed his position was better and he would be have greater effect on Nigeria if he ruled from the Federation. So he looked towards Lagos. And his deputy, Akintola, was quite prepared to leave the West too. But a funny thing happened during the election. A funny thing happened. Dr. Azikiwe, who also opted for the Federation, won the election in the West. And it now looked as though an Igbo man was ruling in the East, ruling in the Midwest, and about to rule in the West. And this was not acceptable to the West. We started our problems there because overnight, the victory of the NCNC in the West was nullified by a number of Yorubas crossing from the government to the opposition side and creating a new government. And this actually is at the foundation of the distrust between the Igbos still now and the Yoruba. Now, law and order broke down in the West after the second election. There was so much rigging. In fact, BBC had this rather wonderful statement. It said that men became pregnant overnight with votes because, we wear these huge robes and you can stuff as many ballot papers inside them. And as a result of that, and because by then Awolowo was in jail for treasonable felony, it was felt that the North used its powers to ensure that Akintola, who became their stooge, won the election. It became very dangerous to travel around the streets of Lagos or the West anywhere. That's when they started throwing acid at people in the streets, in your car, the phenomenon known as wet year. That is wet in wet year. Throwing acid on people. And it was to halt this, actually, that the military was pulled out of barracks to help stabilize the situation. And this went on. We were not moving anywhere. The countries were becoming independent. We were seeing Julius Nyerere creating personality in Africa, Nkrumah there, and so on. Nigeria is big, and with all the promise of independence, was clearly doing nothing. It was then that a group of young officers. Now let's get it straight. The young officers had within Igbos, Yorubas, and Hausas. The way the Nigerian army was structured, you could not escape a preponderance of Igbo officers. And these were at the middle level because they were essentially majors. By then I was a lieutenant colonel, so I wasn't part of it. I was then commanding a battalion in Kano. The coup, ostensibly, because I later found out that the whole aim of the coup was to halt this apparent drift in Nigeria. But significantly, you know what they wanted to do? To create a presidential commission of army officers as a safeguard, the people who would guard the nation, and hand over government to Chief Obafemi Awolowo. The idea was to release him from prison, make him prime minister, in the hope that Nigeria would become a better place. That is actually how.
So it was really the Yorubas and their leader that were going to benefit
absolutely.
From the coup, not the insinuation that he was an Igbo coup.
No, certainly not.
Okay. Your Excellency, we
and not only that, and I think because a lot of things have been said about this. Who actually halted the coup? Aguiyi Ironsi in Lagos, an Igbo. Emeka Odumegwu in Kano, an Igbo. The Igbos halted the coup. How can it be at the same time an Igbo coup halted by Igbos? There's something odd about that.
Thank you, Your Excellency. The next question is, on May 29, July 29, September 29, 1966, genocide was committed against the Igbos. Will you let the world, through this medium, know the extent of this genocide? We know you established the Onyuke Commission that looked into these genocidal acts. What were his findings, some of them that you can let the world know?
Well, that's not that. I mean, the findings, the report.
Okay, the report.
The report is available, can be bought by anyone. It's been circulated all over Nigeria. It's not hidden. The first massacre of Igbos in the north, we could, in that report, it was stated that the first coup was 50,000. Then, later in the same year, the universal massacre that took place across the whole of Nigeria, including the north and parts of the west. We're talking in terms of 700,000 killed. So if its figures we're looking into, certainly they were very heavy. When we're talking of genocide, it's the intent that really matters. What was the aim of that? And it was very simple, and the language might make people shudder or remember. It was to impose the final solution to the Igbo problem in Nigeria. That is, when there are no more Igbos in Nigeria, then there will be no problem. I think if one thinks back, sometime you will know who used that term, referring to who.
Was the element of religion involved?
There are three areas that came together. There was certainly the ethnic one. There was at the same time the political one side. And when I say political, that is the search for power in the federation. And certainly the third was religious. The North used Islam. Almost the same sort of thing that we're witnessing in Europe today. Might you take this opportunity to state very clearly the solidarity of Igbo, that is the Igbo people, with the United States government in the events of September 11th. Naturally, we feel with America, and I am personally proud of our solidarity. All we say is this is an extension of that for which we have suffered, are suffering, and will continue to suffer if the world does not come to our aid. We pray that somehow the United States gets out of this. We are sure anyway that she will vanquish the enemy. But I would like her also to remember that in her pain, we showed solidarity.
Yeah, that's the AZ was speaking on behalf of all Igbos everywhere. The sympathy is with the United States because of the events of September 11, 2001. The final question, we have about 2 minutes, Your Excellency. When the Igbos, through the Consultative Assembly, mandated you to declare the Igbo land the sovereign and independent state of Biafra, Nigeria declared war on the young republic. Why would we call this war a war of genocide? The world would like to know again through this medium why the war was called war of genocide against the Igbos.
The word genocide is so large in its meaning that even when you're staring it in the face, very often you hesitate about using the term. But actually the Biafran problem was nothing except being genocidal. There was no distinction. The mere fact that you were an Easterner in those days labeled you fit only for one thing, death, and death at the hands of the Nigerian authorities. The Igbos and their associates were killed in practically every village in northern Nigeria. They were killed in many places in western Nigeria. They were in Lagos, even on Kata Bridge, the very center of Lagos. People were looked at and thought, oh, this looked an Igbo, and killed. The very first army officer killed in Lagos, actually, during that time was from Calabar, was killed on the bridge, and so on. Igbos were being hunted out and killed. The Igbos that remained in Lagos after the war began were herded together and detained without any trial or anything, no question of any legal rights. Till today, property of Igbos are still sequestered in various areas of Nigeria, and they have not been released, not all of them, to the Igbos, the original owners. But no, we're quite certain. In fact, the only reason it is not called or not accepted as genocidal is because of the Cold War. At that time, anything ethnic-based was almost like an insult to humanity. And ethnicity became a term of abuse in politics, that's all. If it were today, certainly, what happened in Nigeria is much, much worse than what you have seen of Rwanda, not to talk about Eastern Europe.
Your Excellency, we have come to the end of the program. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the enlightenment. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for watching African Affairs, a DCTV program on Africa in Washington, D.C., United States of America. Our guest today is His Excellency Ezigbo, General Chukwemeka. We thank you for being in our program. It's an honor.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now you can relax and watch African music video.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So a weak center,
Very weak.
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind. And independent Biafra means going back to where we were before the one man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence,
Absolutely.
complete independence. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra or nothing else.
Or death.
Or death.
That's good.
If push comes to shove,
Yes.
will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets in Moses.
So no war. You've ruled out the
Absolutely, that's not a war. No, no war. When I say Biafra order, then I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process. I won't stop. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had sovereign national conference been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic national, I said every, I don't care if there's 600, I don't care. Everyone is
all the 500.
everyone together to say this is all. Others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on that. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your position.
Is it too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many people. They've ruined too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, would you change your mind?
No, because of the sections of the
No trust.
no trust. Aburi was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report. What became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, heaven knows what else. What became of it? Nothing. Calabar Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? It's a seaport. Used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? Don't worry. Why not? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Sun, which is Portsmouth, Southampton, everywhere. You had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very valid arguments, and that these are things that are to do with bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man in the Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in your base state is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree completely.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from locally? Because part of the allegations against you is that you don't confront your political leaders in the East, and you'd like to blame Abuja for everything.
Because the way I would want to solve a problem is not how a Fulani man would want to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing, and the approach is different?
The approach is not. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may want to solve a problem could be markedly different from how I do mine.
What is the geographical makeup of Biafra, as far as you are concerned? This Biafra that you want. So, for example, if we're doing a referendum, where will that referendum take place? Is it only the 5?
No.
It's okay.
It's on, which is River State, Biafra, Delta, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River,
Akwa Ibom?
and a pipe, of course.
Right.
Those are the coasters. Basically,
Bielsa?
yes. Southeast and South without Edo State.
Without Edo State.
That's correct. And then including Igeda, Idoma.
Right, the Benues. So the Igalas and part of the
Absolutely.
Kogi state, right?
Yeah.
Nyesom Wike, the governor of Anambra, the governor of River State, made a statement, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, and said, you should not be including River State. And the people.
I can decide for Biafrans. They have to go and vote and convince the whole world that they want Biafra. It's not for it's only one man, one vote.
What if they're not even willing to take part in the referendum? Because I've had people from the South, for example, from Bielsa. I've had people from Cross River. I think there's a famous actress, Kate Henshaw, for example, wrote a long piece about why people of the South don't want to be dragged into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what they say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Iguacha yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Iguacha yesterday. You call what happened. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
They were delighted to see me. I'm sure you know that. It's all over the place. They're very happy to see me. I bet Kate Henshaw wouldn't get such reception. Where she to go to?
she's a big, popular Nollywood actress. I wouldn't necessarily.
I'm telling you, if I go to her village, people will turn out to see me more than turn out to see her.
Much for your time.
Thank you.
So much is riding on this election, especially for young people in Nigeria. They're desperate for change in life. Why are you so determined to undermine democracy?
I think undermining democracy is not the right word. Rather, promoting democracy. You give the people a choice. And the choice of the Biafra people is a referendum. It is also a democratic process. So that is not undermining a democracy. More accepted democratic process is when you give the people choice to decide their fate.
But they have a choice. This is an election which will be following democratic laws.
In Nigeria, Biafra people do not have a choice. And it's a historical problem created by the British. So everybody, as you have been a journalist with your experience and the history of Nigeria, you agree with me that Nigeria is a mistake because of the tribal and dangerous diversity in Nigeria, which is also a destructive diversity. So when you give the people the choice to choose how they want to live, that is a true democracy. A democracy is not when you bring in the military and invade communities, burn the communities because people are protesting. You kill them. Is that democracy? Do you do that in the United Kingdom? The answer is no.
But what about your role in all this? Your tweets.
My role.
Wait a minute. Your role in all this. Your tweets and your social media. Why the need for violence?
It is. Yeah.
At least 1,500 people died in the last 3 presidential election campaigns.
Was it my fault then?
And there have been deaths so far in this one too.
That's what we want to correct by making sure we do not continue to validate an evil entity that subject their citizens to death. So the only solution to this
is to disintegrate this evil entity and allow people to make their choice so that they can develop and, practice politics in the best way possible, just like the Europeans here.
So are you justifying the violence that comes from the kind of stuff that you...
It is not, the violence is not about what I do. It is the provocation of the policy of Nigeria, okay? So it is a long time bomb coming. So what you see happening now, Nigeria have a history of violence from the beginning of Nigeria. After independence, every election in Nigeria has witnessed violence. So it is not about me. I am here as a good guy to put an end, to have a lasting solution to the violence that have caused the life of thousands of Nigerians.
But do you not accept that some of the things that you say has engendered this kind of...
From your own perspective, you can translate it and interpret it however you want. But from my own perspective, I think I am the good guy trying to teach the people that they have a right.
So there's no blood on your hands?
There is no blood on my hands. There are more blood on those supporting the election, supporting this particular coming election. They have more blood in their hand. In Imo State, you have a governor that have invaded his own state, killed people, and why are you people not talking about that? Those are the people that have blood in their hand. All the people that have been elected in Nigeria since 1960 all have had bloods in their hand, and nobody is asking the question. I am just the good guy who say enough is enough. Somebody have to say something, and somebody have to do something, and we're doing it.
But couldn't you make more progress if you were in the tent, as it were, not rather than out of the tent?
You can't.
In another country.
Sorry.
You're in Finland.
Yes.
So wouldn't it be better if you went back home and did the political thing there?
You should know. You see, I learn from what happened to others. I don't want to put my life in danger because the country, as far as I'm concerned, does not exist. Any country that does not respect the rule of law does not exist.
You're scared you might be killed?
Not everybody. You know that. You can say that as well. Yes.
There's a bounty on
because yes, there's a bounty on my head because Nigeria, because of the Islamic agenda in Nigeria, whoever that rises up to say something that will, make the life of the people to be better, they want to kill the person. They assassinate people every day. And today you see that there is a video that has been released by a man called Ikenga Imo, when an assassin invaded his house and they wanted to kill him. They are police officers. But if there is no CCTV, they will say unknown gunmen. These are the people that are causing all this crisis in Biafra land. But without that video, everybody has concluded that they are unknown gunmen. Today we have known them. What are the government doing about it? What are the international community doing about it? Every evidences that have surfaced anywhere about CCTV camera, it has always been security agent for the Nigeria state. Nobody is talking about that. That is what we are fighting against. We are defending ourselves, and we have armed ourselves to fight Nigeria to the last day. We have done it before. The only difference now is that today we have social media. What I'm doing today, I believe so. So this is what it makes a difference. And my activities on social media is educating the people, telling them they are right, that you have a right to say no, and you have the right to say yes.
Who's funding you and your organization?
Biafra people are funding my organization.
Not the Tinubu party.
I have nothing to do with Tinubu. And it's very funny. A lot of people said Tinubu paid me 25 million. How is that possible? How is it possible?
You're denying he
did. I don't know who is Tinubu. I have never communicated with anybody close to him. Just like the way they forged the letter. The reason why this letter issue, Nigeria is a criminal country. They breed criminals, and that's what we're fighting against. The reason why the letter on gets sorted out easily and fast was because it was against Finland, and Finland have to officially react to the letter. And the letter went viral. There are so many lies against me out there on social media. Nobody could come and say it is not true. Okay? So and those lies, when they continue to say it and maintain it, it becomes truth when nobody debunk it.
You talk about criminals. Do you think the candidates for the presidency are criminals?
They are all criminals. Yes, all of them.
Even Peter Obi.
Peter Obi is a criminal.
He's a southerner. isn't he? Like,
It doesn't. I am not a tribal. Listen, I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a tribalist, and that is what.
Even Peter
Obi is a criminal.
But he's a southerner, isn't he? Like,
It doesn't. I am not a tribal. Listen, I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a tribalist, and that is what makes.
Even Peter
Obi is a criminal.
But he's a southerner, isn't he? Like,
it doesn't. I am not a tribal. Listen, I'm not a tribalist. I'm not a tribalist, and that is what makes us different. We want. If I'm criticizing you, I criticize you with fact and figures. I'm going to tell you how all of them are. Do I explain? One, starting from Atiku. Atiku was indicted in the United States for money laundering. He's a criminal. How do you think if Nigeria is a United States, Atiku will come back and start contesting with the criminal record he has to have for money laundering? Tinubu was indicted in the United States for drug pushing. The records are there, so it's criminal. Nigeria is being ruled by criminals, and they bring criminals. Peter Obi his name was in Pandora. He didn't deny it. He's also the part of international money laundering crime. He has $15 million in offshore accounts.
But surely Obi, being a southerner, is on the side of your people.
That is the problem. Why must you have somebody that have to be in the side of my people? That is the dangerous diversity that have brought us this far, because it will never work. Everything about Nigeria is what favors my people. We want a Biafra where everything favors everybody. But when you have Nigeria, it is either Fulani. Now we don't even have Hausa anymore because Fulani have overshadowed them. So it is either you are fighting for Northerner as a Fulani Muslim, or you are fighting for Yorubas, or you are fighting for Igbo people. So how can you continue in that kind of system? This is why we must make sure that we don't validate Nigeria again.
What's your relationship with Mr. Kanu at the moment?
Kanu is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, and I regard him as my leader.
Do you talk? Do you have contact with him?
Well, we communicate somehow, but that's a confidential issue.
You see, he's disavowed violence. He thinks he's made statements to say that
everybody condemn violence. I condemn violence. I've always condemned violence. On social media, maybe you don't follow that. But where is the violence coming? Who are those committing the violence? They're the Nigeria state. And their intention is to use violence to blackmail what we're doing. And of course, you do not expect people who are Nigerians who are angry, who have lost hope. And the next thing you see from them is when you are hopeless, you become violent. So what is happening now is not caused by anybody. It is caused by the system itself. And until we begin to understand that the violence happening in Nigeria is being generated by the Nigeria system itself, we will never be telling ourselves the truth.
Are you going to rein in your rhetoric a little bit? Because we're in the election period. You know your word, people hang on to your words, and it can cause some violence, can't it?
Well, I don't care. We are already at war. In Biafra side of Nigeria, there is a war going on there, and I don't know why medias are not covering it. Do you see a democratic place where the plane will be throwing bombs to the people? It's a war. The villages are getting burnt, houses are getting burnt. Even in Ukraine, where you're going to now, the number of people dying in Biafra land outnumber the people dying in Ukraine. So how do you balance that? And who are doing this? The Nigeria themselves, the Nigeria state. When the military comes to the village, instead of protecting the people, they get angry because they obey our orders and then they start burning their villages. So we don't want to continue like that. We want to have, the only solution to this is the disintegration of Nigeria. And if Nigeria do not disintegrate now, the disintegration later on will be very, very, very chaotic. To be very hard before international community, if they continue to let us manage this and force people into election in Biafra land, when this time bomb is going to explode, it will affect everyone.
One last question.
Yeah.
Who's going to win the election?
Election is not happening in Biafra land.
Because you don't want people to vote?
Not me. Biafra have decided. I am telling you the fact. There is nothing that will make Biafran's people to go out and vote. This is a life and death matter. We have come a long way for over 50 years. Nigeria have done all manner of genocide, committed genocide against our people, kill us every day, and you expect us to allow them to continue to kill us, to elect governors that will bring military and militarize our territory? We can't do that again.
That's 11 million votes, isn't it?
Nobody will vote in Biafra land. I am telling you the fact. It will shock the world. We've made up our mind and we know what we have on ground. Nobody will vote in Biafra land.
Even if that undermines the rest of the...
It is not undermining, no. This particular civil disobedience is also a democratic process. And I want you to see it in that perspective. When people say, I don't want, it is their choice. And if you think that there are people who want to vote that are bigger in number, conduct a referendum. As simple as that. For now, we control 90% of Biafra people. 90%.
Thank you.
This week, our story takes us to West Africa in 1970, to the former secessionist state of Biafra. And luckily, we have our resident history buff, Jeff Abramowitz, in studio. Jeff, hello and welcome, and thank you for joining me.
Thank you. I'd like to start by quoting the Bible,
okay,
which is not something I do often or even at all for that matter, from the book of Ecclesiastes. That which has been shall be, that which has been done shall be done. There is nothing new under the sun.
So how does that connect to Biafra?
Because we are talking about a civil war, the Nigerian Civil War, which was one of the world's great humanitarian crises of its time, still resonates in Africa. It was a war when the eastern part of Nigeria, which was mainly Christian, dominated by the Igbo tribe, broke away from Muslim-dominated West Nigeria, its own state Biafra, fought a brutal, bitter war, held out for 3 years, but then was starved into submission. The estimates are that 1 million people died in 3 years. I'm going to say that again, 1 million people. At one stage, they were estimating 3,000 to 5,000 people a day.
I just want to draw our viewers' attention to the photos on the screen of these poor, starving children.
This is the thing. Nobody paid much attention to the war.
Right.
It was just Africans fighting each other, which, at the risk of being labeled a racist, was what the West was used to seeing throughout the 1960s. But then photographers got into Biafra and took these photographs and brought, especially a man called Donald McCullen, but not only here. They brought back photographs of the starving, of the dying, and the conscience of the world was outraged. Now, Nigeria put a blockade on Biafra, total blockade. They were helped by Russian and Western states I won't mention, but I will say that the British cabinet papers of the time make very interesting reading. No medicine or food could get into Biafra. People starved. There were relief flights coming in, but not enough to keep them alive. There were missionaries in Biafra who did amazing work. I think it was the Irish Holy Ghost Order. If I get the name wrong, I apologize. I'm not that clued up on Irish Catholic orders.
All right.
But they did amazing work. And the organization Doctors Without Borders was founded as a result of Biafra, the conscience of the world. These pictures, the pictures we saw of the starving children, it was the great humanitarian cause of the day.
And now pictures like these are used all around the world to try to convince people to donate money to Africa.
Right. Biafra's luck or bad luck was that there weren't a bunch of ecumenical pop stars to sing a song about them, but they died. They didn't survive.
All right, Jeff Abramowitz, thank you so much for joining me today.
And I am here speaking to you from my base in Finland. I want to inform every one of you because it has become very imperative as we approach December convention in Finland. You must know certain things. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra that is to take place on the 2nd of December is targeted at achieving two objectives. One is the delegitimization of Nigeria. Two is the legitimization of Biafra. After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally.
On behalf of the Prime Minister, His Excellency, Simon Njako, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Simon Njako, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today, the untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
Is Famdi around?
Yes, I will check. Yes, good evening, everyone. We will begin in about 2 minutes. Thank you. Famdi is not yet here.
Thank you so much.
Good evening once again, fellow Biafrans, and welcome to tonight's fundraising initiative. This is a fundraising for humanitarian purposes, for our nation building, and for the liberation of our dear nation. Today is the 18th of April, 2026. And on that note, I urge us to kindly rise for the national anthem. Let us now observe a minute's silence for our fallen heroes and heroines. We remember our fallen heroes and heroines. We do not mourn them as lost. We honor them as eternal. Their sacrifice is the seed of our future. May we live in a way that proves they did not fall in vain. The US, BDF, and them. While we remain standing, I urge us to kindly unmute our microphones and we would recite our national pledge together at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I pledge loyalty to the United
States of Biafra,
land
of the rising sun, history, values and laws.
To defend our lives, lest we perish. To uphold peace, unity, and equity. One people, under God. Honorable Famdayan, please, you may have the microphone.
Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Thank you very much. Before we start, we need to present our proceedings and our activities to the Lord Almighty in heaven. As such, I would like to call upon any one of us here to please lead us in a short opening prayer. Thank you very much. Can someone lead us in a short prayer? Do we have a priest in the house, a pastor, a deaconess, a deacon, an evangelist? That would be highly appreciated.
Okay. Our Most High and Eternal Father in heaven, the ruler of heaven and earth, the maker of all things, the restorer and origin and foundation of the United States of Biafra. We come before you this evening, Abba, to do that thou hast commissioned, to do everything that thou hast given into our hands to bring to pass the total restoration and settlement of the sovereign state of the United States of Biafra in the very territories of Biafra, where thou hast appointed that we should dwell as a people. We are so grateful that we are alive in this generation and to be part of this divine mission, even the fulfillment of it. We know that thou hast called us out under heaven in this time, every one of us, to unite together and bring to pass the fulfillment of thy will, so that all nations will know that thou art a father and a husband to Biafra. Eternal Father, we give this special thanks for the lives of our leaders, especially our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and in particular, our leader, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are both in incarceration now. We know they are in thy hands, their safety is in thy hand. We know at thy appointed time, they and all citizens of Biafra that are being, that are detained at this time, suffering at this time, captured, maimed, tortured, passing all kinds of affliction. We know that afflictions will soon come to an end, because whatsoever thou doest eternally. Thou art the Father of freedom, and it is thy will that our people, thy children, will dwell in freedom, in safety, and fulfill our purpose under heaven as thy light and instrument of the final revival of the earth before the great dreadful day will come. Eternal Father, we especially thank thee for our leader that has called out in a time like this, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. We thank thee for protecting her, for preserving her, for empowering her, for commissioning her, and for anointing her, giving her the staff of office and all that is necessary for her to fulfill this mission of leading us safely, wisely, and with knowledge and understanding and all to take us home as a people. We thank thee for the wisdom thou hast given her and what thou hast put in her heart to do, because whatsoever thou plants in the heart of thy children will surely come to pass. It is thou and thou alone that has set us apart as a nation, and we know we cannot be moved. Thy will surely be fulfilled. Eternal Father, we thank thee for our elite defense wall that thou hast commissioned. We pray thee to continue to protect them, guide them, shield them, so that in all confrontation they will defend the land and defend our people, especially the vulnerable. We commit them into thy hand for protection, for wisdom, for understanding, and all that they need to fulfill their calling individually and collectively. We call for a unity of purpose and a singularity of hearts. Eternal Father, we call upon thee to unite everyone that is here to know that we individually have an accountability to give before thee in this great commission. Whatsoever we do it now, it is written in heaven. Thy eye has seen, thy ear has heard the pain, the suffering, and the cries of thy people. We pray thee to intervene from heaven and break every yoke. Thou art he that will make our enemies our footstool and give us the necks of our enemies. It is time for the world to know that thou hast come to redeem thy people. Father, we thank thee for the cabinet that thou hast chosen out and called out in this time, anointed with all that is necessary for us to fulfill our calling and glorify thy name. We pray that thy blessings will be upon every cabinet member, all the governors, all the deputy governors, the mission heads, the commissioners, and everyone that has called to the work. We commit all Biafrans in thy hand and declare from this day the killing of our people will cease. It is time to break the backbone of Nigeria and remove them so that they will know that thou lives. Glorify thy name, Abba, for all nations to know that thou hast come for thy people. This evening we have come to do that thou hast commissioned us to do. Touch the hearts of thy people, break the stony hearts, for they to know it is time for us to do our humanitarian obligation, to build up our nation, to protect our people, and to sustain the vulnerable and make sure that we are unitedly as one family. Thank thee, Father, for hearing our prayers. Thanking thee for our allies and all the friends of Biafra and all our people that has come from all nations, leaders of the world, to wake up and unite with us and celebrate this great redemption and freedom thou hast given. We have come to stay because thou hast decreed it so. This we humbly pray with thanks and gratitude in thy hallowed and sacred name of thy holy Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Honorable Apostle Steve, for this prayer. Thank you very much. You're highly appreciated. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your location and time zone. I welcome each and every one of us again today for us all coming together to do fundraising, a humanitarian fundraising for the purposes of building the nation of the United States of Biafra. There's no greater sacrifice, no greater donation, no greater actions, activities than that we should do for survival, to exist, no matter the condition that we are. This is that time, especially this particular time, is that time that we knew from the beginning that it might come to this particular moment, to the stage where we are, where you look at your brother and your sister and you wonder whether this is actually the same blood with you. When you look at your brethren and then you wonder what the hell is in their head. When you look at your brethren in the eyes and then you wonder whether this is really a brother. When you look at them in the eyes from what they're doing, and then you say, God, please help us. Please save us, not only from the hands of the enemies, but from the hands of those that you call your own blood. That is my topic here today. From sacrifice to stability. We have to continue this mission. We are continuing this mission by staying the course. And what is that course? The course of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra that was redeclared on November 29th, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. We as brothers and sisters went to Finland for the sole purpose of redeclaration of the United States of Biafra. But what happened? Some of us, those of us, the people you think that are your brethren, are now saying something else. Something happened. Abahaka. In our language, do they think that when they're going to or collaborating with the enemies of the United States of Biafra, do they think that's going to keep them safe? I don't think so. And therefore, they need a rethink. The terrorist Nigerian government now knows the eyes of the world are fixated, are actually upon them. They have now intensified their effort by collaborating with the saboteurs of the United States of Biafra for the sole aim of destroying this redeclared nation. It's not going to happen. These saboteurs, like I mentioned, they now converged like vultures. Because United States of Biafra government has now seen them and has really made them inconsequential because of their activities, that they must destroy this new nation. And since they know that they have failed, they cannot do it. They have tried all their possible best. Every day, every week, every month, they are bringing new things, new tactics. Whichever one they bring is crushed completely. So for that, they have resorted to new tactics. All the Biafran saboteurs are now converged. They've now converged to collaborate with the drug lord Tinubu and his terrorist government to take away our people, to take the youth, the innocent, the elderly, the young ones, to take them away and thereby decreasing the population, decreasing the number of the United States of Biafra citizens. Pointing at your brothers and sisters that have done nothing to you. It's because all you want to do is to destroy this newly born nation. It's not going to happen. You must remember, in our language, he that throws a rock in the market square doesn't know that it might fall on him, on his mother, on his father, on his relative. So that sabotage that you are doing is not going to pay you. There is no way it's going to pay you. No matter what it is that you are offered. Is there anything in life greater than freedom? I don't think so. If there is, I would like these saboteurs to tell me what you are doing. If you sabotage to kill your brother, kill your sister, kill your relative, you're not going to live forever yourself. Yeah. If you sabotage your brother or your sister, what you are doing now is analogous to somebody shitting on the upstream, now realizing that downstream, you're going to get that water and there's going to be shit in it and you will drink it. That which you are doing is not going to help you. You are going to die a miserable and deplorable death because no one is going to live forever. If you keep pointing at your brothers and sisters and relatives and you pointing them to the enemies, is that enemy your father or your mother? That enemy knows you are a human being that is truly worthless because he that sells his own people will not be trusted by the enemy. So all the saboteurs, all the ones trying to destroy this United States of Biafra, we know what you're doing. It's not going to help you at all. What you're doing is not going to help you in no way at all. Now, this week, there is an alert, a red alert, and I'm sure everyone on different platforms have seen this. This alert is coming from Enugu State, Enugu people, Enugu indigenes, and it's not only coming from that, all other communities in Biafra land, the Fulanese, the terrorists, Islamic, jihadists, Fulani, ISWAP, ISIS, Boko Haram, they are flooding into the peaceful neighborhood of Biafra land. They are flooding under the coverage of the drug lord Tinubu government. In the night, they're flooding, they're bringing them down to Biafra land where you've had peaceful environment and everything. There's no place you can find that much peace in other parts of Nigeria like you have in the Biafra land. Now, they're now heading. So every Biafran, every community in Biafra land, you must be vigilant because the pride of liberty is eternal vigilance. But more so than ever do we need it now. You must be vigilant and protect yourself with whatever that you have. The drug lord, terrorist Tinubu, and his terrorist government are really shielding and covering these terrorists, those that are reintegrated, and then the ones that they're giving them clothes, giving them food and everything. They're bringing them down to east for the final onslaught of massacre and genocide. And now, some of our own blood are helping them. Like I asked at the beginning, these saboteurs, these brethren of ours that are sabotaging our nation, do you have families? Do you have wives? Do you have extended families? Now, if you point to your brethren, and then if you give your own to the enemies, you will not live for life. Nobody lives forever. So you must know that. Biafrans, that time that we envision that might come has now come. All those sabotaging Biafra in one way or the other, by their words, by their actions, by everything that they're doing, this is the time. They are no good to us. And we must take it very, very serious this time. That time has come. Because the Biafran government, United States of Biafra, has shown them what we can do legally. Here, what they're going on, Amy. They are falling. This is the cry of a dying horse. And then if you feel that collaborating with the known enemies of your people, it's not going to save you. Because if you think you're going to get somebody down, you're going to go down too yourself. There's just no two ways about it. The Nigerian government have nothing left officially. Yeah, perhaps maybe they're trying to do what Gowan told them during the Biafran War. Yeah. During the first civil war. That if he had known, perhaps they could have used money to buy our people. You can buy those that you can buy, but the majority of Biafrans, the Biafrans that are really in this struggle, you cannot buy them. Have you been able to buy a supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Have you been able to buy a prime minister, Mazen Simon Ekpa? Do you think you're going to go close to buy a deputy prime minister, now the acting prime minister, now the acting head of state for this United States of Biafra? No way. Do you think you can buy me? Don't even dare do that. And there's many of us, many of Biafrans that you cannot buy. So those that are buying, you are buying, some of them are the drag of the society. Some of them that are those of stomach infrastructure. Those that are doing this struggle, those that are fighting for this restoration of the independent state of Biafra are not buyable. You cannot buy them. No way. You cannot buy them because we have something that is more precious than money. What are you going to do? You buy them with 100 naira, 1,000 naira, and you've stolen all the resources of Biafra. That belongs to me and you. And these politicians, these corrupt leaders, you are damn shameless. And that is why the United States of Biafra, the government that we are instituting, is going to be number one. It's going to be one that the world will like to emulate. And we have the structure in place now. Make no mistake about it. You must abide by the rule of law. Because this government is government of the people, by the people, for the people. And therefore, you must obey and abide by the rule of the people. Yes. A lot of people say, that's nonsense. Sika in what way? We are here in diaspora. And then you know that claiming ignorance of the law doesn't help you. It is your responsibility to know the law of the land, the law of the people, and the law of where you are. Biafrans, you're going to be educated in civic duties. And when you're going to have to pay the price.
Right.
You must pay the price if you commit a crime. So therefore, we are looking forward to a crime-free nation. It must happen. It is happening. So those of you sabotaging, you are damn gone. You've been relegated to the trash of where you belong to the drag of the society. As a matter of fact, I'm just happy that I'm here today because last week it wasn't a good one for me. So you all can see. So I am happy to be in your midst today. And as such, I'm not going to waste so much time again. I'm going to have to call upon our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, who is the acting head of state of the United States of Biafra, and who is heading the leadership of the United States of Biafra government and the cabinet. I would say, I'm going to have to call upon you so that we could start and then we could add in some other things as we continue. Adugu, Adanaya, Agumani, Ho.
And Mama, thank you so much.
You are welcome.
Thank you so much.
Ndenne Biafra simukelegi. Ndenne Biafra simukelegi. Omo Biafra simukelegi. Onye dari jamona anya gawago. Ndewo burani gawa. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Famdi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for that wonderful opening speech. I thank you. I thank Honorable Christopher for holding the fort while we get ready to start our weekly fundraising. Welcome, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. Welcome our allies. I want to thank all of you that are here present today with us for this fundraising. This is what we do every weekend to make sure that we raise funds for our humanitarian purposes to help thousands of innocent Biafrans that are being incarcerated by the Nigerian state in several jails across Nigeria and in Biafra land. Thank you so much, Honorable Christopher, for those wonderful videos you played for us, starting from our leader, Honorable Judiku. The interview was very, very informative, kind of gives us an idea of what has happened during our independence, because the United States of Biafra was an independent nation between 1967 and 1970, when the Nigeria terrorist state invaded us to continue to milk the oil, the natural resources that came from Biafra territory. Nigeria continued to collude with their allies abroad that are benefiting from this oil but not anymore. We are stopping that immediately. So I want to thank Honorable Christopher for presenting that video, making the connection between Ojukwu and our leader, Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu. All of us, we also watched the interview with Channels TV, where whatever our Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu has said, such as the confederacy of the new nation, the United States of Biafra, is what our Prime Minister has already activated. That is why we have the 40 confederating state of the United States of Biafra. We also watched the interview where Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu has explicitly said is either Biafra or death. 80 million Biafrans stand on that. It's either Biafra or death. Forget the shenanigans by the delegitimized Southeast and South governors with the Nigerian terrorist state trying to scare us, trying to take away some people, trying to find a way to stop this freedom which we've gotten. They can't even come close. So again, from Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu's interview, where he explicitly noted some of the things that makes it very, very difficult for the Biafran people to coexist with the Nigerian state. Those things that our Onyedu has said, those words and conditions were also reiterated by our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. During that interview, which I watched here, very, very nice, and the interview also explicitly, and he is the good guy, that is what he is, even while the Nigerian state colluded with Finland to take away our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, just the way they colluded with some people in Kenya to take away our Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu. You can see the connection from these leaders in the stance they have, in their words, in their principles, which clearly has shown that what Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu said and did, and what our Prime Minister said and did, and what I am saying and doing, and what the Biafra people, the 80 million Biafrans, are saying and doing at this time is one and the same. No change. No change. The Prime Minister explained why the Nigeria terrorist state must go down. Just like Onyedu has said, when Finland colluded with Nigeria state to arrest our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and jail him, Nigeria thought that with the arrest of our Prime Minister, the freedom of Biafra will not come. That was the only reason, I believe, they colluded with Finland to take him away. And Finland, true to their nature, Alexander Stubb, being a globalist engineer, has to place economic gains above basic human rights, has to place economic gains against self-determination, has to place economic gains above the right of the people to defend themselves from colonialists, the right of the people to defend themselves from those who are maltreating them, the right of the people to defend themselves from the terrorist state of Nigeria, who has a standing policy to reintegrate and rehabilitate non-terrorists into Nigeria. So Finland ignored all that all those principles they signed when they become a nation, all those principles they signed when African Union, United Nations, Commonwealth, even America, all these world leaders, those principles that Finland was made to sign at the time they become independent, they ignored all that to take away our Prime Minister, Simon Eber. Thinking that when they take him away, there will be nothing like the United States of Biafra. Little did they know that this nation, the United States of Biafra, is already being declared. So, the messages are very clear. It's the same. The agents of the Nigerian government that are trying to threaten 80 million Biafrans with reintegrated terrorists recruited by the Nigerian state that are harassing innocent Biafrans, taking them away from their homes, killing them, forcefully removing them. And again, these are reports that have been documented by Amnesty International on how the Nigerian state forcefully remove innocent Biafrans and kill them. How the Nigerian state forcefully take away innocent Biafrans, dump them in Tiger Base. Tiger Base has been classified as a killing dungeon being used by the Nigerian state to silence innocent Biafrans that seek their new nation, which is the United States of Biafra. The Biafra Republic government in exile, which I am the head of, that government at this time is being the same as the United States of Biafra. We were in Finland based on the preparations that have been made by Odumegwu Ojukwu, our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister. They prepared all of us to converge in Finland. On November 29th, 2024, we redeclared the Republic of Biafra, which was a nation between 1967 and 1970 with the name and title of the United States of Biafra. So now we, the Biafra Republic government in exile, with the name of the United States of Biafra, are currently in charge of the 80 million Biafrans scattered all over the world and in homeland. So I want to let the world know that we are on the right course. We are winning this game by the second, by the minute, regardless of what the Nigeria terrorist state is doing. Again, I want to remind everyone listening to me, my job is to assist our allies, one of our biggest allies, the United States of America, with the President, Donald Trump. My job is to assist him to make the world a better place. That was why the United States of America was able to confront the terrorist state of Nigeria when they bombed Sokoto, Nigeria on December 25, 2025. Thank you so much, President Trump, for what you do. My job as a leader, not just in the United States of America, but also in the Biafra territory, is to continue to move on that path to make sure that thousands of Christians that are murdered by the Nigerian state, headed by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Peter Obi, and the delegitimized governors like Charles Soludo, Otimba, Fubara, and all this, with Atiku Abubakar, all these people that are killing innocent indigenes of Nigeria and the Christians in Nigeria. I will be helping the President of the United States of America to ensure that those killing stops, to establish fully the nation of the United States of Biafra, which was a free, independent nation between 1967 and 1970, and to use that country to confront and stop the terrorism being engineered by the Nigerian state in that part of the world. And that will help America to really focus on American business, while the United States of Biafra people help to restore humanity in that part of the world and confront and stop terrorism in that part of the world. I'm calling on our allies to, as quickly as possible, recognize the United States of Biafra to make this job easier for us to confront the terrorist state of Nigeria. Again, I want to thank the United States of Biafra cabinet members, the United States of Biafra 40 state governors that are working day and night with their commissioners to ensure that we protect our land. Nigeria is currently occupying a sovereign land. We have peacefully written to them to leave our land. We've declared our independence. We conducted a self-referendum where over 50 million Biafrans voted, both at homeland, online, physically, and abroad. And based on that self-referendum, we all converged in Finland, and we had over 500 signatures of Biafra people that appended their signature for us to exit Nigeria. That wish of the people must stand. That wish of the people must be respected. That is what we are doing right now, and that is what we are protecting right now. So I want to use this opportunity to encourage the Nigerian state to peacefully leave the 40 states of Biafra. It is the right thing to do. We've declared our independence. This Biafra Republic government in exile, headed by my humble self, Dr. Obese, under the name of the United States of Biafra, we use every means legally possible to ensure that Nigeria leaves the 40 state of Biafra. Nigeria state, headed by Tinubu and the delegitimized governors, has continued to forcefully remove the Biafran leaders in Biafra territory. They are fighting this freedom we got. Nigeria is fighting it by the second, using some Biafran agents and also using the guns, using the power of the gun to silence Biafrans. That will never happen. They will never win this battle. It's a promise. So we've been receiving records of innocent Biafran that Tinubu and Christopher Musa has been taken away forcefully from their homes. Our job is to continue to report those names, those people at the right places, which Biafrans are already doing. This removal of these innocent Biafrans are being engineered by Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians like Peter Obi and co that are perambulating everywhere. They have no legal standing to be in the 40 state of Biafra territory to conduct any election, especially when a well-constituted Canadian court and the Canada government has declared the Nigerian political parties of APC, PDP, APGA, all of them, ADC, as a terrorist organization. We have those legal documents and we have filed it at the appropriate quarters. We cannot allow a terrorist political party to conduct election in Biafra territory. The Biafra people will do everything possible legally to stop that from happening. The 80 million Biafrans will not fold our hands, while Nigeria state recruits and reintegrate terrorists into their military and police, ship them to Biafra land to kill our people. We are not going to allow that to happen. Self-defense is our right. We will continue to use every means possible to ensure that we defend our people from the terrorist state of Nigeria. I want to make it clear, indigenous Nigerians, original indigenous Nigerians, they do not join the Nigerian military and police anymore. That is why Nigeria government reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists, and they recruit these people into the military and police and ship them to areas where the leaders in those communities oppose these terrorists. They give them sophisticated AK-47, sophisticated weapons to kill, forcefully remove innocent indigenous Nigerians. We can see the massacre that happened recently in Nigeria during the Palm Sunday, during the Easter. It is a continuous thing. The only thing that will stop this massacre and we make people leave is the absolute and outright dissolution and destruction of that entity called Nigeria and their politicians. Remember, it is these politicians like Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, and co. that want the entity, the killing machine entity, to continue. Our allies, the job will be to stop these politicians and destroy that entity which they use to kill people, which is Nigeria. Again, I'm calling on the Nigerian state, using those delegitimized governors to release the innocent Biafrans they are holding. There is a limit to the patience of the cabinet of the United States of Biafra government. We are not going to fold our hands and watch why the Nigerian state continue to forcefully remove our people, continue to kill them. I'm calling on Tinubu to release the innocent Biafrans that he has taken away. The United States of Biafra governor in the state of Enugu, Oganiru, Biafra, has been taken away by Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Peter Mba. The deputy governor of the state of Ikemba Dominion has been taken away by Tinubu and Charles Soludo and the delegitimized governors. Many, many innocent Biafrans, we have their records, have been taken away by the Nigerian state. The state governor of the state of Iwuro, Jerry, has been taken away by Tinubu and Fubara, and they are being dumped at the River State Correctional Center with over 2,500 innocent Biafrans that do not want to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists. Again, Biafrans are daily telling the Nigerian state they do not want to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists. And Tinubu continues to take them away because Tinubu wants to force them to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists that he is bringing into Nigeria. Again, I'm calling on Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the delegitimized Southeast and South-South governors to release thousands of innocent Biafrans you are locking up in different jails across Nigeria and in Biafra territory. You have to let them go. They've not committed any crime. Our new nation has been declared. You must let them go. The lady that Tinubu took from Mary that works at Tommy Tommy, we have evidence that the Nigerian state, Tinubu, colluded with people to go and take away that innocent young woman. Tinubu has not released that young woman. I have a picture on my Twitter page. Charles Soludo and Christopher Musa and Tinubu, you are still holding that innocent woman that works at Tommy at Inewi. She has not committed any crime. You need to let her go. Biafrans continue to submit the reports of innocent Biafrans that are being taken away by the Nigerian state and the legitimized governors and Peter Obi. We will continue to peacefully demand for the withdrawal of anything Nigeria from the 40 states of Biafra. Anything Nigeria in Biafra land is killing our people. They are attacking our people. They are forcefully removing innocent Biafrans from their homes. That is not right. I know that some of the world media, like the BBC, like CNN, like Channels Television, and Rise News, those of you that are formally being bribed by the Nigerian state, many of you are now fully reckoning that the Nigerian state is actually the terrorist state. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu, has not committed any crime. But the Nigeria state has sentenced him to life imprisonment for nothing except for this freedom which we've gotten. Just the same way the Nigerian government colluded with Finland to take away our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, colluded with Alexander Stubb to sentence him to 3 years in jail in Finland. My question is, how long is this going to continue? The United States of Biafra people and our allies will defend our people against the terrorist state of Nigeria. The United States of Biafra Memorial Day event is coming up on May 30th in our headquarters in Washington, D.C. I thank to all the Biafrans and friends that already gotten their ticket for this event. It's going to be a wonderful event to commemorate thousands of innocent Biafran heroes and heroes that were murdered by the Nigerian state between 1967 and 1970. We are going to remember them on May 30th, 2026 at our headquarters in Washington, D.C. and at our Churchill Hotel. Thank you for those of you that have been booking your tickets. I want to also let Biafrans know and our friends and our allies, the first ever United States of Biafra brochure booklet is being published for Biafran people. The link will soon be out. Once it is out, you can click on that link and send your picture and what you are, what you represent in Biafra, whether it's your business, whether it's you, whether it's the position you hold in Biafra land. Just click and send your information for those that are going for, that are working with the printers to publish our first ever United States of Biafra brochure booklet that will be sent to our leaders, Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, that are being incarcerated by the Nigerian state. We are in the final stage of getting our United States of Biafra passport ready, and we are closely talking with our allies to be able to use this passport once our recognition comes for Biafrans to travel from Biafra land to our allied nations with the United States of Biafra passport. So we're in the final stages of making our passport ready. We will soon be able to show that to Biafrans. The United States of Biafra ID card is still open on our official website, United States of Biafra www.unitedstateofbiafra.org, one word, www.unitedstateofbiafra.org. When you go to that website, you should be able to apply for your United States of Biafra ID card. Many countries in the world have started accepting the United States of Biafra ID card as a formal form of identification for all Biafrans all over the world as we continue to battle the terrorist state of Nigeria and continue to secure our land. And most of these countries are issuing temporary protective status for the Biafran people because the Nigerian state continue to kill, maim, and forcefully remove Biafran people. Again, the United States of Biafra have stabilized the polity. Since we took over as the Biafra Republic government in exile, we have stabilized the polity in Biafra land. We have done that because of the way we are working towards full protection of our territory. What the Nigerian state continues to do is to secretly remove innocent Biafrans in the night, break their homes in the night, burn our homes, burn our markets, rape our young girls, rape our women, kill our people, harvest their organs, dump them at the tiger base and other jails across Nigeria, just like they removed our Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu, move him to Sokoto prison where they lock him up. Thousands of innocent Biafrans are being locked up by Nigerian state in different jails across Nigeria for no crime, for no reason. We will protect our people with our allies. Nigeria is currently occupying a foreign land. We have declared our independence. They must leave our land. It is the right thing to do. They must leave. If they don't leave this year, they will leave next year. If they don't leave next year, they will leave next 2 years. If they don't leave next 2 years, they will leave in the next 10 years. Nigeria must leave the 40 states of Biafra land. There will be no election of the Nigerian state in Biafra territory in 2027. The United States of Biafra people have launched Operation Nigeria Must Go. Anything Nigeria is not welcome in Biafra territory as we speak. Anything Nigeria is not welcome in Biafra because they are forcefully removing our people. They are forcefully killing them. The Nigeria police have been declared by a Canadian court as murderers and terrorists. We cannot allow a murderous and terrorist police to exist in Biafra territory. Again, we are peacefully calling on the Nigerian state to leave the 40 states of Biafra land. On that note, I hand it over to Fandi. Thank you so much, Biafrans. The fundraisings are used to rebuild our new nation, to help thousands of innocent Biafrans being locked up in different jails across Nigeria and in Biafra land. Thousands of the breadwinners of Biafran family, the Nigerian state, Tinubu Peter Obi, but has killed all these people. Atiku, the Nigeria Islamist state that wants to take over the Christian nation of Biafra will not be allowed. The United States of Biafra people are Christians. We do not want to cohabit with Muslim extremists that are killing thousands of indigenous Christians and indigenous Nigeria every day. So I'm calling on the Nigerian state to remove every element of Nigeria from Biafra land. Thank you so much, Famdi. You can go ahead.
Thank you, Her Excellency. Thank you very much for that brief update. And I know as we continue, as we move along, some questions and then some more updates and clarification might be coming in. Thank you very much, as always. So now we're going to just start to, get to it. And on that note, I'm calling on Honorable Mouthpiece, over to you, and let's go on. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Fondian. Thank you, Your Excellency, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Agadabachulu Zawai. I tell you, no matter how they push you, no matter what they do, you know you are focused and focused. No one can stop you on where you are going to take us home to our roots. Thank you so much, Agadabachilozowan. And I also use Ndewo, so thank you so much. And I use that opportunity to greet our Onyendu, Madam Nnamdi Kanu, our PM, Madam Simon Ekpa, and we say to him, Deleju. Every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. You and our leader, Madam Nnamdi Kanu, you will be victorious. Whatever, as in the way Nigeria is holding Biafra down, they're also down. And when they leave us, they will also liberate themselves. Because for us, it is already written that we are going to be free, no matter what they do. I also use this opportunity to greet all the cabinet members, the governors, the deputy governors, all the honorable members, all the elite squad, all of you. I greet you all and thank you so much for being here today for this humanitarian fundraising. So I go straight to that of Twitter. So we have 14,000 a day and 30 euros from Twitter space. I know I still get updates, but this is the one I just written now. So, Honorable Fandian, are you getting me?
I got it.
Okay, so Ada Biafra Margaret gave us 30 euros. Kochux 042, 4,000 eje. Bartholomew, 10,000 eje. That's from the X space.
Okay.
So, yes. So thank you so much. I will now go to everyone who has an emergency. As we do it, emergency people, those who are going to work, and also those who are from the homeland. So I go straight to Honorable Joshua Onaku. Honorable Joshua, the mic is yours. Is Honorable Joshua there?
Can he unmute himself?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Can, yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Greeting to everyone, a special greeting to our DPM and all the members of the cabinet. I greet you all. Biafrans, you're also greeted. And my co-admins and honorables are all greeted. Today is our fundraising. From Maryland here, I have Mazi Gideon Nyezie.
Your total first, please.
Okay. My total is 180 Ejema.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm going to mention one addition, but let me just give you this first. Okay. 180 Ejema. So on that you have number one is Gideon Nyezie, 40 Ejema for Owerri State, followed by Mazi Magnus Owalaka, 40 Ejema for Okigwe State. And then the third is Madam Matilda Nena Ezeji, 100 Ejema for April, month of April 2. All right, that's 180.
Just a second. This Matilda, was it the one that was mentioned? Because I don't want us to have duplication. I know Honorable Chukuma Njoko of Guyana mentioned it last week.
That's what I want to explain to you.
Okay.
So the fourth one, which is the one Matilda, the same Matilda gave last week from Mazi Honorable Chukuma of Guyana, who mentioned Asylum, who announced the $50 donation for Okigwe State.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that one is already taken care of. So
that one is already. So all you're gonna do is add it to last week 200 that I mentioned. So it will be 250.
That's already documented.
Okay. Okay. So I just pay it. That's why I'm mentioning it. So the receipt is with me. The money was sent to me. All right. So for today is 180. So for the last amount I mentioned, which is already last week, is 50. So you can now know how to put it together. But today is 180.
Okay, so today is 180. So the one for last week was already mentioned and recorded.
Recorded, yeah. I'm just giving the receipt.
Okay, all right, thank you. So she gave you the receipt, right? I'm gonna
send me the money and I made the payment.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you, man. God bless.
Okay, should I continue?
Continue. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Maryland.
Thank you, Maryland Mission. Now we go to Lagos Mission. Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel. The mic is yours, sir.
Good evening, Ma. Good evening, House. Good evening, Biafra.
You're welcome.
Good evening. You're welcome, sir.
Please, I want to use this opportunity to greet our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, for the beautiful thing he has been doing. He said that he will lead us in this process, and that is exactly what is going on. May God Almighty continue to bless him and guide him until we meet each other one-on-one. I also send my greeting to our PM. May God Almighty continue to guide him also until we come together in Biafra land. Our DPM, Agowai, what you are doing, in fact, is moving like a smoke in all over the world. Everyone is seeing it. And I pray by Chukwu Kikabiama, you will surely achieve your goal. Your aim will surely come to pass. By Chukwu Kikabiama. All the Biafra cabinets, I greet you all. My honorable family, may God Almighty bless you. Mouthpiece of God, I see you. May God Almighty continue to bless you all. Honorable Festus, God Almighty continue to bless you and all the Biafra cabinets. Without wasting our time, we have an update from our ward of fee. I have 3,000 a year.
What did he say? From where?
From Amo ward of County.
Amo at Dauphin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much?
I have 3,000 AJ from Amu Odofi.
Okay.
And the donor is Ifeanyi Okechukwu, 1,000 AJ. And Madam Ngozi Ndukwe, 2,000 AJ. And I also have 1,000 AJ from Mushi County, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Godwin Igwe.
Okay.
From Mushi County. Alimosho Moving Train. I have 14,000 AJ from Alimosho Moving Train.
Okay.
The donor is Mazi A.O. Martin Ezobi, 2,000 AJ. Mazi Chukudi Eze, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Wankwo Gabriel, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Gabriel Ajemba, 2,000 AJ. Mazi Simon Okeke, 2,000 AJ. And the Mazi Weke Franklin, 2,000 AJ. Total 14,000 AJ from Alimosho Moving Train.
Okay.
I also have 100,000 AJ from Biafra Moving Train.
Okay.
The donor is the Chika Oyememe, 1,000 AJ. Moses Okonkwo, 2,000 AJ. Chijoke Obodozie, 1,000 AJ. Anthony Nwafo, 2,000 AJ. Okay, Christian, 1,000 AJ. Andy Ibokwe, 3,000 AJ. Amarachi Ibokwe, 2,000 AJ. Shiedu Ogona, 1,000 AJ. Amo Bukalo, 1,000 AJ. Marcel Okafo, 1,000 AJ. Sunday Igwe, 1,000 AJ. Okechukwu Nwokolo, 1,000 AJ. Onyechukwu Anyoha, 1,500 AJ. Nathaniel Foka, 1,000 AJ. Sunday Igbo, 1,000 AJ. Jude Sunday Ovute, 2,000 AJ. Shinemere Jude Ovute, 1,000 AJ. Matthew O. Opala, 1,500 AJ. Emmanuel Ofodire, 1,000 AJ. Should I go on?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Emmanuel Ofodire, 1,000 AJ. Olushi Ofodire, 1,000 AJ. Aloysius Shinedu, 1,000 AJ. Clement Anobu Olopu, 3,000 AJ. Okechukwu Nwabugo, 1,000 AJ. Anyewino Theophilus, 1,000 AJ. Uchendu Osita, 2,000 AJ. Patrick Iyechukwu, 1,000 AJ. Alphonsus Anibu Chukuma, 1,000 AJ. Linus C. Okolo, 2,000 AJ. Wakama Nnodim, 3,000 AJ. Emmanuel Anioha, 1,500 AJ. Uzodima Oyemechi, 5,000 AJ. Alest O. Nwachukwu, 1,000 AJ. Joseph Nwachukwu, 1,000 AJ. Kinsley Emere, 1,000 AJ. Michael Eze, 500 AJ. Ikechukwu Okoro, 1,000 AJ. Charles Okolie, 1,000 AJ. Edwin Odiri, 1,000 AJ. Chika Oyememe, 1,000 AJ. Levi Iwofo, 2,000 AJ. Emeka Nwoye, 1,000 AJ. Chinedu Iloduba, 1,000 AJ. Vitos Chigoze Igbo, 35,000 AJ. Emmanuel O Igbo, 2,000 AJ. Chigozie C Igbo, 2,000 AJ. Altogether, 1,118,000 AJ from Lagos State.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lagos.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Nathaniel, and thank you, Lagos Nation.
Thank you.
And now, thank you so much.
Honorable Mouthpiece, do you mind if I go? I'm starting walking a little bit.
Go ahead, Honorable. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I greet everyone. I greet you so much for all you do. Honorable Mouthpiece, my DPM, your beauty is just like increasing by the day. I thank you so much. Mama Diane, I thank you so much for you guys, everything you are doing. I appreciate from the bottom of my heart. My children appreciate you. My generation appreciate you. I can't wait to go home, y'all. I'm excited. I'm doing my best. I'm working very hard. I gotta go home. Biafra is my home. Thank you so much. I'm here to represent NC, North Carolina. I'm so excited. My people, every now and then, they make me so proud. Wow. And today we raised a total of 350.
Really? Wow.
350 North Carolina. Y'all don't get it. I mean, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. They made me proud today. To $350 a gemma that we raised today. And here are the names. Me and my spouse, we are giving 50. Mama Bridget gave us 330 a gemma. Maazi Anthony is giving us 100 a gemma. Our sister Nancy is giving us 50 a gemma. Sister Victoria is giving us 20 a gemma. Maazi Ezenwife is giving us 50 a gemma. And our sister Regina is giving us 50 a gemma. Total again 350 a gemma today. And I encourage my North Carolina family, if you are here and hearing my voice, I thank you for what you are doing already for us. We are small but mighty. We are together. We love one another. We are doing our best to reach out to our people here, and we are sowing the one that we can amongst us. So I thank you so much, family, for what you did today. I really appreciate it. Please keep on giving. Our government needs you. And if you are in a Biafran in North Carolina, you can hear my voice, please reach out to me, 678-200-0217. We are doing this together, and we must help our generation. We can't leave this fight for our children. We must complete it. We must. And it's already a goal. We have gotten what we are looking for. We just have to go home. So I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I'm really excited because it's something to be very proud of, to be a Biafran. So thank you so much for what you guys are doing. I appreciate, I yield. Okay, one of our members today said to thank you. Maazi Anthony wanted me to let you guys know that don't give up, keep the hope alive, keep doing what you're doing, and we are going to do our best to support. So encourage all the Biafrans, genuine Biafrans who are fighting for this to stay strong. We are home. So thank you so much. I yield.
Thank you, North Carolina.
Thank you, North Carolina.
Thank you. And I just want a quick one right there when she says, thank you so much, North Carolina, our leader. I just want to let everyone know that the United States of Biafra government, we have our structures all over the world. We have our structures all over the world. In the United States of America, in over 35 states, we have the United States of Biafra administrators. In European countries, the same thing. In Asia, the same thing. In the United States of Biafra homeland, we have the 40 state governors working every day for the full protection of our new nation. So I just want people to be aware of that. The United Instead of America, President J. Trump wants people to go home and build their own countries. It is a policy of the government. America first. It is a policy. So Biafrans that are scattered all over the world, your priority task at this time, number one, is to remove Nigeria government from Biafra territory so that we can safely go home. Nigeria is a terrorist state. The police, the army has been declared as terrorist by competent courts across the world, not just inside Biafra land, not just inside Nigeria, but also outside, internationally. So there's nothing left of Nigeria. Those of you that are trying to use Nigeria reintegrated military to threaten innocent Biafrans. Oh, Tinubu is going to send Nigeria reintegrated military to attack our people. They've been doing this all this while. That was why Nnamdi Kanu has been talking and want our free nation. That was why Simon Ekpa has been talking and want our free nation. But now, all the world leaders, the good ones, are seeing that whatever Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, was doing is the right thing. Whatever our prime minister, Simon Ekpa, was doing to stop the Nigerian terrorist state from forcefully removing Biafrans, from killing Biafrans, from raping our women, from burning our homes, from burning our farmlands. They're all discover right now that what our prime minister was doing is the right thing. We don't need no boots on ground from any country. We have everything we need. We just need the recognition and the support. Leave the rest for Biafrans. So that which Odumegwu Ojukwu talked about has been doing, our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu talked about and was doing, our Prime Minister talked about and was doing, the United States of Biafra government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, of which I'm the leader, is exactly the same thing we are going to be doing. Nothing will change. Nothing will change. Thousands, millions of Biafrans ran away from the Nigeria state because of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Now, all of them wants to go back. So Biafrans at home, the Operation Nigeria Must Go must continue because we are a sovereign nation. We have declared our independence on November 29th, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. Some Biafrans that are paid by the Nigeria state, they do not understand this. They still think that United States of Biafra have to get permission from Nigeria state to defend our land, to be a free nation, to be a sovereign nation, because of their ignorance. Nigerian government uses their ignorance to confuse people like them. But I'm assuring you that over 99% of Biafrans are fully aware that we are a sovereign nation. Nigeria is currently forcefully occupying our land. We have peacefully written to them to leave our land. We expect them to leave our land. If they refuse to do that, that which will make them to leave our land will happen. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. I want to also use this opportunity to, yes.
Your brother, Dale.
Okay, I'll call you. Just give me a second. There's something I want to let our DPM know. You see, our people have to understand that that time when there's a call for ceasefire or the end of something or end of anything, that time can more. So that's what I'm trying to tell everyone in the homeland. Nigeria is shaking. They want to take some blood. They want to take some heads before they leave our land. Don't give them that opportunity. Make sure that you are protecting yourself. This is the last lap of our freedom. So please, every one of you should always be on the lookout for video streaming. A lot of people who are trying to help that evil entity called Nigeria to finish whatever before they leave our land finally. Don't allow them to take you, please. So I also want to let Honorable Fundraising have an update from the experts. 7,000 jet from HS and DPM. HS said that I should greet you. I should greet you. Please, if you can say yes. So he will know that I greeted you. He said I should greet you, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
HS, yeah. Okay, thank you, Your Excellency. So, Honorable Fandian, please add up. So
that brings your agent total to 21 agent. Thank you. 21,000. 21,000.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. So now go ahead, Paul, our Honorable Paul, Oklahoma. The mic is yours.
Okay. I thank the Almighty God for today, for making us possible to gather together. Like I used to say, my people in Oklahoma, we are hearing what is happening in other states. Let's come up and do something. There's a saying from our DPN last time. I don't want to preach long. He said that anybody that is still saying that is waiting for Mazen and the Kano or Akpan to come before we do this project, because this Biafra struggle is a project that we need to do. And it's not for only one person. He said that person is not serious. He says it's not genuine. Now that I begin to understand that statement. So we cannot wait for anybody. We need to do this thing because we need everybody. Please, I am begging you, men and women of Oklahoma, many of you are hearing me now as I'm saying it. Let's come. Like I used to say, it's not in gossip, you know. This is a Biafra, it's a nation. So please, let's come. Let's come out and bring our man working and give so that they can do work. Please, I'm begging every one of you. So for that, I don't like taking much time. I'm giving the 100 a Gemma. God bless you people.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Paul. Thank you. Thank you. We now go to Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo. Honorable, the mic is yours. Honorable Justina, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, mouthpiece of the girls. Good evening. And Honorable DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, I greet you, Agwai. I greet you, Honorable Famdan.
Welcome.
I greet all the members of the cabinet, all protocols fully observed. My name is Justina Odozo, Belgium rep. Without wasting much time, I'll go straight to the point. Today, our total is 170 Ejema.
Okay. Which state you say?
Belgium.
Belgium, 170, right?
170 Ejema.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Continue.
Okay. Wada Obi Ubu 30 Ejema, Mazi Godwin Wedna, 20 Ejema, Mazi Adindo Sumoke, 10 Ejema, Wanda Loved Better, 5 Ejema, Mazi Alfonso Suchena, 10 Ejema, Evangelist CO, 5 Ejema, Wanda Flores, Ebokoro, 5 Ejema, Wanda Maryland, 5 Ejema, Mazi Chijoke, 5 Ejema, Mazi Daniel O, 5 Ejema, Mazi Peter, 5 Ejema, Mazi Ozo Kings, 5 Ejema, Mazi Kaoni, 5 Ejema, Adeja Gamba, 5 Ejema, Mazi Gabriel Robert Okafo, 20 Ejema, Nwada Princess Ifi, 5 Ejema, Mazi Bertrand Ohanogu, 5 Ejema, myself, Justin Anoye Odozo, 20 Ejema, bringing the total to 170 Ejema. That's what we have from Belgium this week. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Belgian Mission. May the gods of Biafra replenish your pockets mightily. Thank you so much. We'll now go in the world at Biafra. So we'll now go to Honorable Jidal Fomachi. Honorable, the mic is yours, sir.
Okay. Yeah, good evening. Good evening, DPM. Good evening, Honorable Famdian.
Welcome.
I greet you, the cabinets of Biafra and the friends of Biafra. Honorable Dan, this week we contributed 205 Ejema.
That's Netherlands?
Yeah, the Kingdom of Netherlands.
Okay.
205 Ejema.
Okay.
And the donors are Mwada Nicole Vaikam, 10 Ejema. Mazi Ofo, 20 Ejema. Mazi Victor Osweke, 10 Ejema. Honorable Ifeanyi Chukwu Egwatu, 10 Ejema. Mazi Ugo Anthony Nweke, 20 Ejema. Honorable Clifford Ezugu, 10 Ejema. Mazi Boniface Okoro, 25 Ejema. And my humble self, Honorable Jidal Fomachi, 100 Ejema, and the total is 205 Ejema. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now we'll go to Honorable Ulama, New Jersey Mission. Honorable Ulama, are you there? Okay, as we are waiting for Honorable Ulama, then
Yes,
we go to
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Go ahead, Adabiafra.
Honorable Mouthpiece, thank you so much. Greetings,
welcome.
Biafrans. Greetings to our powerful cabinet members, and greetings to our leaders and to Her Excellency Dr. Ngazara Beze for all you do, standing still, making us proud. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
My update from New Jersey today, we have 430, and the donors today are as follows. We have Nonyem 100, My Humble Self 100, Boniface 100. We have Mazi Anonymous 50. We have Sister Josephine 50 and Gloria 30, making it 430. Thank you all for all you do.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, New Jersey Mission. Thank you so much. All right.
Honorable Loma, you don't want to brief us about the Nigeria agent that Tinubu sent to call you?
Yes, today.
Just give us a brief about what happened again. We all know that the Nigerian state is spending by the second. So what the Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Peter Obi and Lex Oti and Charles Salute, the legitimized governors that are forcefully occupying Biafra land. What they do is to send their agents scattered all over the world to be privately, secretly calling innocent Biafrans to threaten them. And I want to use this opportunity to encourage Biafrans, all those phone calls, those phone numbers, please submit it to either my office or to the office of the Foreign Affairs Department as we continue to submit those numbers to the credible intelligence agencies that are helping to ensure that the Nigerian government does not continue to kill and forcefully hurt innocent Biafrans scattered all over the world. Go ahead, Honorable Loma. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you very much, our DPM. Yes, today they sent a call to me asking me if I am one of the United States cabinets, wherever. I was like, what are you talking about? They didn't even allow me to finish. They were like, you fools. So the guy just cut off. So I will send you the number. Yeah, that was around in the morning time. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Any Biafran that received any call like that, please send that to me or to the Foreign Affairs Director, because we already have a data where we are compiling these phone numbers. It doesn't have to have a name, just the phone number is what we need for the formal report. Thank you so much. And again, this is typical of Tinubu and Peter Obi and Lex Oti and the Nigeria delegitimized governors that want to continue to forcefully occupy our sovereign nation, the United States of Biafra. Now that they are losing the fight, now they know we've declared our independence. Now we've written to them to peacefully leave our land. Instead of them to leave, they are fighting us. They are forcefully using the barrels of the gun to attack innocent Biafrans in homeland. But we're going to see how long this is going to last for them. So Biafrans, when you get such calls from the agents of these Nigeria politicians, please send that to me. Thank you so much. That's correct.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. We'll now go to Honorable Chief Okpara. Honorable Chief Okpara, please, the mic is yours.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPN. Good evening, all the cabinet members. Fundraising,
You're welcome.
From Austria, we have today 115 Ejema.
Okay.
Honorable Ojukwu, 15 Ejema. Honorable Samuel, 15 Ejema. Honorable Shivabara, 15 Ejema. Maazi John Paul, 25 Ejema. Maazi Vitalis Ugochukwu, 15 Ejema. Sister Chinwotito, 15 Ejema, making it 115 Ejema.
Thank you.
And then at the same time, I want to appreciate our DPM for the great work she's doing. I want to appreciate every cabinet member. At the same time, Biafrans living in Austria, we are many here in Austria. But as they say, many are called, but only few are chosen. What we are doing is something that we must, every Biafra must put his or her hand in it for we to achieve what we are looking for. We have already achieved it, and we are on the final stage. And this final stage, this is the time the United States of Biafran government are calling on you. Those who are in Austria, I want you to call my number so that you can join, support the government now. At the same time, as the commissioner of Odumegu State in diaspora, I'm still also calling the Odumegu State in diaspora. Now there are a lot of vacancy that needed people to occupy. It is time for we all to come back home. That way you want your country to be, the same way you are seeing other man's land where you are living, the way you like that place. It is time for we all to come back home, support the government in own land so that we can build our own nation to the way it's supposed. So I will be sending a flyer within the forums. Please, anywhere you see this flyer, please try also to forward it to the next groups so that all the members, of Odumegwu State, I call upon you all to come together. Let us support our government and also support our cabinet members so that we will do this once and for all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Biafra. I also want to reiterate again, I want to thank you for what you do in Austria. And again, we have a couple of Austrian leaders that have been reaching out to the government for support. And I truly appreciate that. And what you and your team do in Austria. Again, just like he rightly said, most of us, we are abroad. We are in foreign countries where people have shed their blood to make their countries a better place. To be in a Western world, most of us realize and we know what it takes. These countries were not built overnight. They were not built by people who are scared of the terrorists. They were not built by people who are scared of their oppressors. They were not built by people who are scared of their colonizers. They were not scared of those who collaborate with other people to suppress and oppress their leaders. They were built by young men and women, elderly men and women who believe in the freedom of their children, their grandchildren, and their generations yet unborn. That was why the United States of America left Europe to settle in the United States of America where we are right now. People sacrifice to build a sovereign and independent nation. When you do Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, they are suffering that right now. They are suffering that right now. That is why every Biafran must stand up at this time to ensure that this freedom which we already got, we don't lose it. I thank all Biafrans that are standing up all over the world. I saw when the delegitimized terrorist Nigerian governor, Charles Soludo, visited Europe. And I thank those Biafrans that stood up to him to tell him to leave the state of Ikemba because our freedom has been declared. I thank those that stood up in London to challenge him on why he was part of the Nigerian state that colluded to be holding Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the Biafran people. I watched it. Thousands of Biafrans across the globe, they watched the incident when Charles Soludo carried the same terrorism he and Tinubu is doing in Nigeria to go to London, to use his private security guards to threaten, to tear the posters that were being held by innocent Biafrans in a town hall meeting, to forcefully remove innocent Biafrans in London that were in that hall. And those of you that organized that event and could not protect those innocent Biafrans that stood up to the terrorist Charles Soludo, those of you that were in that town hall meeting, it's a very big shame on you for not telling Soludo, no, don't do that, stop. Don't touch these people. Don't tear that poster. This is London. This is Europe. You don't do things like that. Soludo carried the criminality, that thing he does with Tinubu and Christopher Musa and the terrorists like the DOS, Chinas, and all those criminals in Ken Guruago. Soludo carried it to London and escaped with it.
So those of you that organize that town hall meeting, you should know that you are doing a very big disservice to your children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren by allowing a terrorist person, Soludo, that a Canada court has declared the political parties in Nigeria as a terrorist organization, to allow him to come to London and unleash the same terrorism in a town hall meeting. And you all let him go. You all allowed him to go. It's a very big shame that the organizers of that town hall meeting allowed Soludo to get away with that criminality. But I thank those Biafrans there that stood up. And I read today, they reported Charles Soludo to the London Police Department and the necessary agencies for the action that Soludo carried from Nigeria to Europe. And I encourage all Biafrans, all of you that are scattered all over the world, anywhere, any country where the Nigerian politicians, the Nigerian state is coming to, you must go there and confront them to stop the killings, the terrorism of indigenous and innocent Biafrans inside that enclave, where they use the reintegrated terrorists, they give guns to oppress, suppress, and colonize innocent Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians. We must continue to confront them anywhere we see them outside Biafra territory. So I thank those of you that have been able to take Soludo to the necessary intelligence agencies in London, and the United States of Biafra government will stand with you and support you in any action you are taking to make sure that people like Soludo does not cross or enter London anymore. We will support you. The Nigerian state is a terrorist state. The Nigerian politicians are terrorist politicians. It has been declared by the court. It's not me, by Dr. Robeze. Based on their history, based on their antecedents, based on what they've been doing, based on their forceful removal and killing of innocent indigenes of Nigeria. That's why all of them have been dumped into that basket. So anywhere in the world where any Nigerian politician, starting with Tinubu and Christopher Musa, is Biafran people, the indigenous people of Biafra, the 80 million indigenous people of Biafra, of which I am currently their leader, until our Onindu and our prime minister comes out, we must confront them. We must. Because they are killing our people. They are removing our people forcefully. We have the records. It's been reported by Amnesty International, by different organizations. That is what they do. Why? They just want to remain in power and continue to milk the oil from Biafra territory. That is the only reason. But we are the one that must stop that. Many of you have been abroad for years. You've lived abroad for years. You run away from Nigeria for years. You have children abroad. Your children does not know your family people, your community, your grandparents, your parents, your brothers and your sisters. And you think that is life? No, that's not life. No. All Biafrans must go back to their roots. We all must go home, regardless of where we live, regardless of the positions we hold abroad. If we cannot safeguard our community, if we cannot safeguard our motherland, if we allow the Nigerian Tinubu terrorists to take over our motherland, then we have all failed. We have all failed. That is why we must make sure that you do anything you can do, no matter how small, to ensure that Nigeria must leave Biafra land. That's why we launched the Operation Nigeria Must Go. Anywhere you see Nigeria in Biafra territory, contact your state governor. We have the 40 state governors. The state commanders, you must contact your state commanders, and they will take it from there. Go ahead, from there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, never peace anymore, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Honorable Mouthpiece, may we continue, please?
Yes, thank you so much, Your Excellency. The next person is Galaxy S21.
Okay, that all Charleston or Gochukwu for whatever reason I couldn't tag myself today. Was not giving me the flow to do that into my actual name, but it's me. From the Buckeye State, first and foremost, greetings to everyone. Continue to applaud everyone here, the masterful job that our DPM is doing, farm, everybody's doing. So more grease to your elbows. You know that you can always count on us in every way possible. Anyway, so from the great state of Ohio, we have a total of 225 Gemma, broken down as follows. With Gemma, Cleveland Biafrans with 75 Gemma, Mazi Augustine Madukwe with 50 Gemma, making it a total of 225 Gemma from the great state of Ohio.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Ohio Nation. Okay, the next person is Honorable Ben Chooks. The mic is yours.
Is he coming up?
You don't know. Honorable Ben Chooks, are you not there?
Okay.
The mic is open.
Thank you. So we can't hear you. Are you talking? That's good. And it's for us.
The mic is open.
Okay.
Maybe network. Maybe.
Okay. So then let's.
Over to you, Honorable Sandia.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. All right. I have some. Okay. I have some that sent me their receipts through my phone. I have Honorable Ulo, 100 Ejema, Anonymous, 7,000 AJ, Honorable Chukwumaduruji, 150 Ejema, Gladys Chinenyenwa Onyenisi, 5,000 AJ. Chukwu Uchenna Hamilton, 30 Ejema. I still have some, I need to put them out. So, but meanwhile, let's continue.
Okay, I have an anonymous today, 7,000 AJ. Anonymous 7,000 AJ.
That's the one, I think it's the same thing that I have. Anonymous 7,000 AJ.
Oh, okay, that's the same person.
Yes, yes.
That's what's the last name?
He didn't put the last name. Yuri Light Mite. Is this a different one?
Okay, that's the same person.
That's the same person. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay. Okay, I can see hands. I can see hands up again.
All right. We have.
Okay, I see. Ada Simon. Biafra, the mic is yours. And that's Simon, but the mic is yours.
Let's get a blessed blessing. Go ahead, blessed blessing.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Okay. Excellent. You're welcome.
Good day. From Jan, my honorable.
You're welcome.
Martin, Honorable Martin, God bless everyone of us. I bring before the cabinet of this business. I bring everybody under the
Biafra.
God bless everyone of us. Please, I have an update from Biafra mothers and friends. I have it.
May I have your total? May I have your total?
My total is 200.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
I just 110. Wada blessing 110. And that's what I have. I don't know why women I don't know what it means. This whole I need them. Let us speak up to build this our nation. Please, let us begin to not pretend what has happened, that it can't just, be still. We must move ahead. God bless us. Please, I have a question concerning pastoring. Some of us that applied for the ID. So after the defense, so they gave us a response. We should give dates of pastoring, which we did. Why I'm saying we because I have one of my aunties, experts, who also applied. So we haven't gotten a response from them after giving them our date of pastoring. I don't know when they want to be. So we can complete from that area.
Okay. Thank you, Blessing. Your Excellency, can we do capturing on next week, Friday, the 21st?
No, otherwise.
Yeah, Your Excellency.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay, 24th. So, Honorable Blessed Blessings, 24th of April. So, just be on the lookout for the link, please.
Okay, 24th April.
Yes, next week, Friday.
Okay. So make sure the date is correct. Is that 24th? What did you say?
Yes, 24th, next week, Friday, please.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Okay. So, yes.
I realize that we have different time zones.
This is Eastern Standard Time. Then from there, fix your own location.
10 a.m.
So it just be on the lookout for the link, because it's DPM that will schedule the link, please. So just be on the lookout before Friday. You will get it, okay?
That's the difference. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay. So the next person is Texas USB.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
All right. Okay. Greetings to all Biafrans, and greetings to the DPM and all the cabinet members. And thank you for all the wonderful you guys are doing. Okay. And I just have by myself here 100 Gemma for Texas.
Texas?
Thank you all. Yes, ma'am. Thank you all.
All right. 100 Gemma. Okay.
Thank you. I have an update from X-Space. I have another 5,000 Jeff from Ugo.
X-Space 5,000?
Yes, Your Honorable, yes. From Ugo. Oh. Okay, so next person, let's go to Honorable Mazi Ogwejofo. Honorable, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, mouthpiece of the gods.
They will
Thank you for what you are doing.
You're welcome.
Continue to shake everywhere. Thank you, Pandayan.
Welcome.
Wanyama. Akanedego.
Thank you.
The Lord will continue to bless you.
Amen. In Jesus' name.
Thank you, my DPM. Agumwan. Omeko Kuru. Agada gbachiri ụzọ. Nwaanyị ya ji eje mba. Ekene dịrị gị o.
Thank you.
I want to thank all of you, my brethren, for all what you have been doing. The Lord will continue to bless and guide us. We shall not stop until we reach our goal. And I encourage everyone to continue to do their best. From Washington State here, I have 35,000 J.
Wow.
30,000 from me, Felix Eze, Ogwejiofo, and 5,000 from my brother, M.U. Eze. A total of 35,000 J from Washington State today. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Honorable. We'll now go to Kelvin Onyepe. Kelvin Onyepeze. Kelvin Onyepeze, the mic is yours.
Good evening, all. I stand on existing protocol. Good evening, DPF. Good evening, Pandy.
You're welcome.
Thank you. On behalf of Ahoda State, I am the Finance Commissioner for Ahoda State. We have a total of 18,100 Ejema.
Okay.
Then we did a fundraising for 11th, 9,500 Ejema. And today we have 8,600 Ejema. Total of 18,100 Ejema for our fundraising.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, so do you want to announce the list of the people?
I will send the list on WhatsApp to you.
Okay.
I don't have it at the moment. Yes,
all right. So you have a total of 18,100 AJ. 9,500
Yes, ma'am.
was for last week, April 11th. And then today is
Yes, ma'am.
8,600. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Correct.
Hello to Sarah Lee Koslows.
Thank you. Thank you.
Koslows, light fit, realize.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
State of Ahoda. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, last week.
Okay, we'll now go to Ada Simon. Ada Biafra, the mic is yours. Ada Simon, are you there? I don't know if it is network that is making them not unmute themselves because.
What about Honorable Benchooks? Was he able to come through?
I can't see him anymore. He's not on the. He's not here.
Let me see.
I can't see him anymore. I don't know why. If the network is now everywhere, it seems like network. I don't know if it is this Iran war everywhere. There's network problems everywhere. Okay. At that time, are you not able to unmute yourself? Anyway, when you can, we just talk, okay? We'll be waiting for you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I have.
Go ahead, Honorable.
Okay. I have from Samuel Anita 2,500 AJ. I have some more this in here. I'm going to come back when I put them all out. Okay, so what is the problem with our network today?
I don't know really.
Okay, okay, Honorable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Greetings to the citizens of United States of Biafra.
Welcome.
Well done, ma. My auntie, Famdi.
Welcome.
Mouth of the peace.
Long time, Uche.
I throw a salute. Honorable Uche Obi, they see your handwork. Despite say, they come out too often. But whenever you come out, you give us a good news. Congratulations, sir. Nne Biafra. Nnem Jishike. Ase Mwayo Wije. Yes, we're going to conquer them. Like Kenyan Duneku, Age na Bongo, Lite na Biafra. Nnem Jishike, no? Yes. Nketa, ngenye 25 for BDF.
Wow. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and keep up the good work, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Honorable Dagogo. Thank you. So now, while we are waiting for Ada Simon, we'll now go to Mazi Uchenna. Mazi Uchenna, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good evening.
Go ahead. The Honorable.
More peace. Good evening. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, our DPM. Good evening, Padana.
Welcome.
And good evening to all the cabinet members. From here, 50 Gemma.
Which country is that?
Malta.
Malta. Okay, 50 Gemma. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Malta Mission. Okay.
We now go to, okay, thank you, Jesus. Everyone is now within good people. Let's join us. Okay, the next person is Chris. Chris, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Go ahead,
There. My DPM there. 58 Ejima. Fundy, I sent the government. What's up?
Okay, which state is the, where are you coming from? Is it?
Illinois.
Okay, Illinois. All right. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's see too. That Simon, Cindy Shelley. Unmute yourself, please, Dada Biafra.
That's Simon and Chooks.
Yeah, I can't see Ben Chooks here. He's not here.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, why
maybe the network threw him out. Maybe.
Getting ready. Bambi, I think we might do some question and answer session.
Okay.
Remember you talked about that the other time, so
yes.
Maybe I will do one either Tuesday. We want to do the one for Twitter fundraising and Thursday. So either we're gonna do the question and comment section on Tuesday with fundraising, and then we're gonna do the Twitter
on Thursday.
Twitter on Thursday with fundraising. Either one too. I mean, whatever we choose, we're gonna make it known to Biafrans. So let them be on the lookout. Biafrans, we're gonna do a question and comment session for Biafrans on the update for the United States of Biafra government with the cabinet members. Hopefully that Tuesday or Wednesday. And also we're gonna also use this opportunity to be able to raise some funds in rebuilding our nation. And we're also gonna schedule one either this Thursday or next week, Tuesday, again, a week from there for the Twitter for fundraising too. So be on the lookout for that.
Your Excellency, if it's going to be on Thursday, I'm not sure. I'll be on Tuesday. I'll be free. I won't be going to work, but on Thursday, I'm not sure.
That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's okay. So we're also going to be. I want to talk about the communities in Biafra territory that are colluding with the Nigerian government to take away innocent Biafrans that are that are protecting their land. They are standing for the envisioned elite squad. The case of the quiet demon in the state of Olo, from intelligence, it was done by the community with the people that were planted by the Nigerian state in that Olo community with their Igwes and all the enemies of Biafra people, with the state, the delegitimized governor there, working closely with these people. So again, the invasion of Biafra territory by the Nigerian Fulani terrorists is real. So anybody that is here still thinking that the Nigerian government will protect you or give you, safeguard you, you are dreaming. That means you have no clue. You have no clue. These thousands of innocent Nigerians that are being murdered across Nigeria by the reintegrated terrorists brought in by the Nigerian government and the delegitimized governors like Peter, like Charles Soludo, Oti, Mba, and their politicians like Peter Obi. They are the one bringing these reintegrated terrorists from outside Nigeria into that country. And what is their main target? Kill, remove anyone that does not approve of the terrorist state of Nigeria. That is the only thing.
So for Biafran communities that are partnering with the Nigerian state to forcefully remove innocent Biafrans that are safeguarding their land, safeguarding their territory, you're only doing your community a very big danger. These same delegitimized governors and Tinubu will invade your community with the Fulani terrorists. And if you keep reporting, if you keep making the Nigeria state using their guns to forcefully remove those innocent Biafrans that are safeguarding the Biafra territory at this time, you're doing yourself a very big danger. As we speak, in the foreign state of Biafra, the only security allowed in the whole foreign state of Biafra is the United States of Biafra envisioned elite squad. No other security is allowed. These are the only people we've trusted the lives of our people in their hand. The only people we trust to protect Biafran people. The only people we know obey the rule of law, safeguard human dignity. Only the United States of Biafra elite squad and the 40 state governors. Anything outside this, they are the ones that will kill you. So what they do is the Nigeria state colludes with the delegitimized Southeast and South-South governors to report people like us, the freedom fighters, the people that are safeguarding the lives of our people. They bribe these Biafran people, agents in the communities. They bribe them to be pointing at those innocent United States of Biafra envisioned elite squad. That is what they are doing. So again, those of you in the state of Olu, you must go to the Tiger base and bring out the innocent Biafran. Quiet demon. He has not done anything. He's just helping to fight the Fulani terrorists brought in by the Nigeria state in the state of Olu community.
God make it fall, make it not carry our gun. People put inside.
That is what you all need to do. The Nigeria state reintegrates non-terrorists into Nigeria. It is a policy of them. That is what they are doing. That is why Nigeria has been dragged into the Islamic Organization Committee. Nigeria is a member of the IOC, Islamic Organization. So if you're a Christian inside Nigeria, they will eliminate you any second. You will die any second. Because the reintegrated terrorists that Tinubu and Christopher Musa brought into Nigeria, their primary task is to remove you, either as an indigenous Nigerian or as a Christian. So, as Onyendu has said, serve the Nigeria state and come back in shame. Serve the Nigeria government and come back in shame. When you stop serving them, they will kill you. Because Nigeria state is a terrorist state confirmed by different courts, not only inside Nigeria and abroad. Confirmed as the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live. Confirmed as a country of particular concern. The political parties of Tinubu and Christopher Musa confirmed as a terrorist organization. What again are you waiting for? That is why when they travel outside Nigeria, they carry that same terrorism outside Nigeria, just like Charles Soludo did in London. Anywhere they go, they carry that terrorism to that country. The only solution is the outright dissolution of that entity called Nigeria. That is the only thing that will happen for human beings to live. So if you're a Biafran listening to me and you collude with your community people, Igwe chief, to
make the Nigeria state to arrest innocent Biafrans, you will answer for that. You will answer for that. If not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, next, if not next year, next 2 years, 10 years, you will answer for this crime you're committing. So I encourage all Biafrans in the 40 state of Biafra, put your hands together, join your state governors, join your county commanders, your state commanders to remove every element of Nigeria from your state. That was why we launched the Operation Nigeria Must Go. They are not our friends. They are the one killing our people. They are the one killing thousands of Christians in Nigeria. They are the ones colluding with the terrorists to overtake our land. You must remove them from our land. You must remove them from our communities. Only the United States of Biafra envisioned elite squad are the ones that are protecting the Biafra people at this time. And I'm very, very happy they're doing it very, very well. Thank you so much, the elite, for what you do. Continue to do that which you know best to protect our people from the terrorist state of Nigeria. Anything Nigeria police, military, they are not allowed in Biafra land. For people, those like Nneka Chineze, who was paid by the Nigerian state to continue to promote the forceful stay of anything Nigeria in the 40 state of Biafra land, you must stop what you're doing. Nothing Nigeria is allowed in Biafra territory. Onye Ndu Nnamdi Kanu said that. Our Prime Minister Simon Eba said that our job is to make sure that that happens. Legally, we are legally removing Nigeria from the 40 state of Biafra land. Fandi, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, much.
Excellency. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable Mouthpiece, let's try again. I see Ben Chooks there and I see Ada Simon, but let's see how we go.
Okay. Okay. Honorable Ben Chooks, the mic is yours.
Yeah. Can anyone hear me now?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Horrible. I have to go out and come back again. Yeah.
That's okay.
Thank God. Thank you so much for all what you have been doing. EPM, I also give special honor and thanks to you for what you have been doing as well. You are really doing great. Today, what we have in United Kingdom for United States donation, in total, we have 360 ejema.
Okay.
And number one in my list here is Mwada Gloria Mwachux for State of Okigwe, 20 ejema. Mazi Justin Ekwem for State of Olu, 30 ejema. Mazi Uche Ngwan for State of Urobo Isoko, 50 ejema. Anonymous, no state, 10 ejema. Mazi Chidozie for State of Enugu, 40 ejema. Benchuk Sagobosim myself for State of Olu, 50 ejema. Mwada Cordelia Eze for State of Owerri, 50 ejema. Mwada Chinedum for State of Olu, 5 ejema. Mwada Christiana Kemas for State of Ohamadike, 10 ejema. Mwada Chioma Cecilia for State of Owerri, 20 ejema. Mwada Esther Iwagu Onyemwenwa for State of Olu, 10 ejema. Mazi Tony Senior Agwan for State of Ikemba, 50 ejema. And Wada Ndale Margaret is Ghana, state of Omambala, 15 Ejama, in total 360 Ejama.
For UK.
For UK.
Thank you.
Thank you, UK Mission. Thank you. All right. We'll go back to Ada Simon. I hope you can unmute yourself now.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I don't know what's happening. The voice touching them.
The network is really bad. The network is really bad today. So I need to refresh my channel because it was hanging also. So I have to refresh and then so I can come back. So I greet all of you.
Can you please mute yourself? Honorable Mapis, can you help us mute this?
Is it not over?
Okay, let me mute him. Yes. Go ahead, Ada Simon, please.
Okay. Thank you so very much. Much peace of the gods. I really appreciate you for what you do for us. In fact, you are awesome. You are awesome. Thank you so much. I pray that God will continue to replenish your strength and help you in all that you are doing for us. Thank you so much. God bless you and your family. So my special greetings is going to our one and only DPM, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, Ezigbo Ada Biafra, original Mama Biafra, Ojimote Mogo, Nem. May God bless you. And I now say, the Senate or the House of Senate of Georgia, here comes our DPM, Agumwai. So you are there already. By the grace of Chuko Kabiama, you are there already. So we really appreciate you for what you do for us. May Chuko continue to strengthen you. Nyegin Dunenundo, Nigarisike, Neno Arisike, Negim Basike, Nedum Basike, Igejuwe, Nedui, Dubai, Nala Biafra, Otindi Shainina Patagasia. Thank you so much. Agumai, Ndewo. Maraba, Chitepa Nambu Nukwa Dagozo. I am blessed. I am blessed all around. I am blessed. Thank you so much. Ndewo, Jisike. So, Famdi, Marama, Olubajie, Ndewo Nem, Jisike Nolo, and a fuck or Jisike, Eboban and Zama, Zamarians, Nande Abateke. Bob na Hasabia, Imacation in Apiachi, or honey in Hasabia, and whatever. And when I died, I will go and get before when I came when I will go, just to the Mosey, forward or get some DJ, Napagide Gaya, Napagide, and I can get back when and you're going to hold it. The second name, Chuko's
That's as usual.
Yes. May God bless you and your wonderful family for what you are doing for Biafrans. So I also want to use this opportunity to thank all our cabinet members for what they are doing for us. I would really appreciate you all. And as soon as you speak and all, another one number, it is not over until it is over. So my special greetings also always goes to Honorable Christopher Okenwa. I know why I'm thanking him always, because it's not easy. Whenever I run to him, he always answers me. So that's why I keep on appreciating him for what he's doing. So Honorable Christopher, my kind greetings to you. Thank you so much for what you do for Biafrans out there. Thank you so much. God bless you. So I also want to use the opportunity to greet all our viewers in Ada Simon Eba TV. I really appreciate each and every one of you for what you're doing for this great nation, United States of Biafra. Thank you also so very much for always listening to us and always supporting our government. For this state, this government is ours. It's not the government of Dr. Ngozora Breze, neither is it the government of our leader, Master Nandekano, or also the government of our PM. This is our own government, and I really appreciate you all for supporting this government. And I say, please continue. Do not go back until we all meet in Biafra land. It will all end in praises. Thank you so much, Biafrans, and all the viewers from Ada Simon Ekpa TV. I also want to use this great opportunity to say a very big thank you to all our donors from all over the places, from every licensing, from every group, from every channel. So I thank you so much for donating towards this cause. Biafra land must be protected from all the blood-sucking demons that the Nigerian terrorist state is releasing on our people every day by day. I really thank each and every one of you for your donations, and most of all, those of you that donated through Ada Simon Ekpa TV. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you all. Our government also appreciates you. Thank you so much, and I pray that Chukwuka Abiyama will continue to replenish your pockets in 1 million votes. In the mighty name of Chukwuka, I pray. We say. So thank you so much, Biafrans. And they won.
Thank you.
So from me, I come to you as usual. The very first person that I have here is from James Njoko. James Njoko. James Njoko donated the sum of 5,000 AJ.
Okay.
I think it's for general because he did not mention why the money is for. So where the money is going. So I think it's for general. So I also have another donor here, the person of Nsika George John.
Nsika George John.
Nsikak George John.
Okay.
He made the donation of 10,000 AJ.
Okay.
And this is for Ebong State.
Okay.
And then I have another donor here in the person of this is the person, 1 minute. The name is not, did not come out here, but maybe I'm going to confirm if this donor wants his name to be mentioned, then I am going to ask, and when I'm forwarding the receipt, then I need to forward the name to you.
Okay.
So, but if you want to remain anonymous, I will also let you know. But I need to tell you the donation.
Okay. So I'm going to state name to be clarified, right?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So this person donated 30,000 AJ.
Okay.
30,000 AJ, and then I am going to check if the person want to remain anonymous or not. Yes.
Okay.
Then I will let you know.
All right.
That is this 30,000 AJ.
Is it general? Do we put it general?
I think it's general because it was not mentioned.
All right.
Then he said he's promising. I think you don't need to write 10,000 next week, but you have to leave it maybe when the receipts come.
Yeah.
When the receipts come, then we'll calculate everything together.
Okay. So this is going to be next week. So we will leave it to be for next week donation, or do you want it for today?
That is the 10,000. The 30,000, I have the receipt. The 10,000, maybe we'll leave it. Don't calculate it. Then we need to do that next weekend.
Okay, so that's the 10,000 for Idongi Bomb in Sikak? Is that correct?
No. Okay, yeah. 10,000 is for Idongi Bomb State from Sikak, George John.
Okay, so we're taking it out. I'm going to take that out. Is that correct?
No. Which one do you want to take out?
The Insikak?
No. Insikak, I have the receipt here with me.
Okay, which one doesn't have the receipt?
No one have the receipt. This one, this is a pledge of 10,000 AJ. But that's why I say you should leave it. Just leave it. But all the ones I mentioned, I have their receipt. I have the receipt of the 30,000. I have the receipt of 10,000. I have the receipt of the 5,000, and I'm still continuing.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So let me just tell you what we did. From the beginning, we have 5,000 AJ General. That's for James Njako. And then Insikak George John, 10,000 AJ Idongi Bong.
Yes.
Then the next person name to be clarified, 30,000 AJ General.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So continue.
Yes. Then I have from Emmanuel John. Emmanuel John, the sum of 2,000 AJ.
Okay.
And this is from Ibong State.
Okay, Ibong.
Yes, we have two Ibong State now.
Okay.
Then I have this from Anonymous.
Okay.
19,000 AJ.
All right.
For the state of Odimegu.
Okay.
And then I have again from Anonymous. 18,000 AJ.
Okay.
For General.
For General.
Yes. And then I have from Ada Simon Eba. The sum of 8,125 AJ.
Okay. 8,000.
125 AJ.
Okay. All right.
Ada Simon Eba. And Adam goes your boys.
If you want to be called Adangozi Orabueze or Ngozi Orabueze, or that you want to say hello, that you are greeting her directly, please donate so you can thank her, specially. So
yes, you are right. My fist of the gods.
Okay. All right. So we have everything. Let's just run it through one more time. We have 5,000 James Njoko, and Sikak George John 10,000. That's it. Okay. That's Idongibong. And then name to be clarified. A new person there. 30,000 AJ General. And then we have Emmanuel John 2,000 AJ Idongibong 2. We have Anonymous, 19,000 Odumegu. Another Anonymous, 18,000 General. And now we have Ada Simon Ekba, 8,125 AJ. Does that sound correct to you?
Exactly, you are correct.
Yes. So your total so far is 92,125 AJ. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, family.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Thank you all.
Yeah,
Honorable.
Thank you.
Honorable, can I correct something, please?
Yes, do so.
Yeah. The names I called Wada Cordelia as instead of state of Owerri, it's state of Aludo. Please, can yeah.
The recorders take notes. Noted.
Yeah, state of state of Aludo, not state of Owerri.
All right. Thank you very much. Noted.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay. May we continue, Honorable Mark, please?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Honorable Fandia. The next person is, I don't know, it looks like Honorable Mazi Ogwejo has another update because I see your hand up.
Okay. Yes, please. Yes, please. I just, I didn't state that.
Where the donation was going to.
Yes, it's for Odumegu. It's state of Odumegu.
Both of them are Odumegu, right?
Yes, madam.
Okay, that's the 35,000 AJ, and then the 30,000 from you, the other 5,000 from your brother, and then both of them are going to Odumegu. Corrected. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Nkaja Opera. Honorable Nkaja, the mic is yours then.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, very much.
Yes, we can hear you, Honorable. We can hear you, Honorable.
Oh, okay, so what do you do? Yeah, that's what. Thank God you're better.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good today. I'm very good.
You know, you have to be in house, but you won't be in house. But you do this job. It won't be in house, all of you.
Yeah,
Amen. Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
my greetings and love to everyone as usual. And our leader, who got you now? I know God is protecting them, shielding them, and the truth. I think the Bible said, "You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free." The truth that they know and they stand for, that truth will continue to set them free.
Yes.
Are you driving? Your network is.
It looks like she's driving.
I'm on the road. I hope you can hear me. And you know, Mama, you know, are you hearing me, Mommy?
Yes, I can hear you.
And get back to Jesus. When Jesus was a baby,
this network is terrible. We can't hear.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
You know?
Yeah, you're breaking up. Yeah. Thank you.
Our country. They will invest their life if they don't cease from the wickedness trying to kill our people, take them alive and kill them. You know, God knows how to, He will take care of them. So, you know, I thank you, and I will always remain grateful, you know, to you for what you have done. Like I said it before, this Biafra you get it back to, for me alone, okay? I don't know about anybody else.
So you're claiming it all.
Yes. Amen. So I thank you so much. But anyway, let me not waste time. But Victor called me. He couldn't call in. Dr. Emma, I'm calling him from Massachusetts. The total is 275.
275.
Yes. And the donors are Brother Victor is 50. But Stephen Investment is 50. But Chukwemeka, Amuchekwa is 50, but Chibode is 25, and I am 100. And Dr. Anna, I'll send you my own receipt. And Brother Victor will tell you how he's going to send the other one. Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much. My God bless. Continue to keep each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Continue to shame all our enemies.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so
Madam
much.
Kaja. Thank you. Massachusetts. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. So I think the hands are yeah. So over to you, Honorable Fambian. Thank you.
Thank you,
Your Excellency.
Thank you for your help. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. Okay.
Thank you.
I have some. Okay, Honorable Chukuma, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, family. Good evening, everybody. DPM, good evening. And the house, good evening. Thank you. I've been partner. I don't know. I had to complain that somebody was shaking in the network. And that is how
the network is so bad today.
That's how it is here in Guyana, I know. So I'm coupled with my incessant interruptions. That from here, Miss Enecom is donating 10,000 AJ for Edongibon State.
Okay.
Yeah. My very safe as usual. I've just pinned it, and that the same 25,000. I'll give this one around to my Kiwi State.
Okay. All right. So altogether, 35 from Guyana.
Yes, 35 from
Guyana. Thank you very much. 10 is for Dongibon, and then 25 for your state at Kiwi. Thank you very much. You're highly appreciated. But your network seems to be better than before. So when other networks are misbehaving, yours is really waking up today.
I find it difficult logging in. You understand? So if we keep on turning, but I will then cut it off. That's how it has been doing. I later called to call somebody. I told the person that I'm not getting through, but thank God that I joined. The same thing happened yesterday. I joined the meeting yesterday late.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. I have some things that I need to read here. Okay. And just give me a second.
Yeah, while you're getting ready, I just want to quickly touch on the some of the interview that was the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa granted to one of the media outlet, and one of the questions the journalist asked our Prime Minister was that the Nigeria state told them that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was trying to undermine democracy in Nigeria. That was why Nigeria state was fighting Simon Ekpa. And I know that some of the media outlets may have this same notion, either because they are not well informed, or because Nigeria state has given them money to believe those things. And I want to add to the point that the Prime Minister has said that he was never undermining the democracy of Nigeria. Biafra people, the 80 million Biafrans, are not undermining anything like election in Nigeria. Again, that was when they asked our Prime Minister that question. But I want to fast forward to the media and those that may be asking those kind of questions again. The United States of Biafra has declared their independence on November 29, 2024 in Lahti, Finland, after a self-referendum conducted by 50 million Biafrans, both at home and abroad. we voted to exit Nigeria. There's even the Twitter vote for Biafrans. 98% of Biafrans that participated in that Twitter voting approved for Biafrans to exit Nigeria. That exit happened in Finland on November 29, 2024. Nigeria has no reason at this time to talk about anything election in Biafra land. We do not expect them to respect the law, the international human rights laws, the laws that guide international humanitarian laws, the laws set by the United Nations, by other world bodies as it regards to self-determination, and decolonizing anything colonialist. Nigeria cannot respect those laws. That is why they are still occupying Biafra territory, even after our declaration of our independence. So for those of you journalists that may be listening to me, I need you to be fully aware that the United States of Biafra was declared as a sovereign nation on November 29, 2024, having fulfilled all the Montevideo Convention laws that safeguards a nation, which includes a particular people, particular culture, and also creating alliances and all that in a particular region. We fulfilled that in 1967. We reintegrated that, and we also make the world remember that on November 29, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. We've peacefully returned to Nigeria to exit our country. We have informed all our allies. We've submitted our declaration documents. We activated the freedom, the independence of the Republic of Biafra, which was a nation between 67 and 70. The approval by our allies at that time still remains. And again, I want to use this opportunity to thank those our allies that still support us and waiting at the right time to do the formal announcement. So that question that was asked to our Prime Minister at that time, that Tinubu told them that Biafrans are undermining Nigeria democracy, does not arise anymore because now we are a sovereign nation. We've declared our independence, just like Finland declared their independence, just like America declared their independence. The people's will and wish must be respected. That is the expectation of every world leader, of every civil society. The expectation is that Nigeria should respect that declaration of the Biafran people. This same declaration was what our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu talked about. This same declaration was what our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa talked about. This same declaration is what we are enforcing now. We are enforcing our independence from the colonial Nigerian state. The Nigerian government should respect that declaration of the Biafran people. That would be the right thing to do. They should stop bribing Biafrans to sabotage this freedom, which we already got. We got the legal apparatus to remove Nigeria from the 40 state of Biafra land. Those that are encouraging them to bribe other Biafrans, because Nigeria knows how to operate the system of divide and conquer. So those that are advising the Nigerian state to continue to use the divide and conquer rule to bribe either the community leaders, the Igwes, the Biafrans, like the DOS, the IPOB organization, the Ebubagos, the Udogachis, and the delegitimized governors that are bribing them. Those of you that are involved in this, you need to stop. It is important you stop. Nigeria should respect the declaration which the Biafra people has done. Those declaration documents and those signatures, no country in the world, no individual, no organization will undermine that. That is our Independence Declaration document. It is our right. Nigeria should respect that. Instead of bribing community leaders, bribing the illiterate indigents to see us, to see the Biafran elite squad, to see the Biafra cabinet members, to see the 40 state governors and their commissioners, instead of bribing them to see them as their enemies, Nigeria must stop. You should stop that. That trick is not going to work. That trick is not going to work. It may have worked like 20, 30 years ago. It's not going to work now in Biafra, in the 40 state of Biafra. So I will encourage the Nigerian state to stop bribing Biafrans, to start seeing the nation leaders as enemies. You can only take out so much. This nation we already got. The structure has been laid from Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That structure is what we, these 80 million Biafrans, 50 million of them have voted. That structure is what we are executing every single day. It does not matter how long it takes us to do that. Every Biafran now, all over the world, have risen up to protect this structure laid by the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And let me be clear. Our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu is the only leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the 80 million indigenous people of Biafra, of which I currently lead. That 80 million in IPOB people, not organization. Always remember there is a difference between the IPOB people, indigenous people of Biafra, which we are. There is a difference in us and the IPOB organization, which the Nigeria state has hijacked, and they are working for the Nigeria state. That is where you have the people like the DOS, the IPOB organization. All these people, the ones that are openly saying that they went to kidnap an innocent Biafran woman that works with Tommy, the Chinas and Morus, the Mapowafuls, all these agents working with the Nigerian state, they are the IPOB organizations. They are the one that sent people to Finland to lie and witness against the Prime Minister of the 80 million Biafran people. So I will always want our allies, the media, everyone listening to me, to make sure you draw the difference between the 80 million indigenous people of Biafra, citizens, of which I, Dr. Robese, is the leader, and the indigenous people of Biafra organization, where you have people like Benjamin Madubugo, China Sanworu, people like all these other people that I've mentioned, their names, Ken Guruago and all that. They are not Biafran. They do not represent
the indigenous people of Biafra. So the 80 million indigenous people of Biafra, of which I lead at this time, until Awonyendu comes out or until the Prime Minister comes out, that 80 million, they have declared their independence. No one, no country, no organization can tamper with that. When Nigeria state bribes you to point at indigenous United States of Biafra elite, the only security apparatus approved by the government of Biafra to protect the Biafran people at this time is the envisioned elite squad. The United States of Biafra elite squad, that is the only security approved in Biafra land at this time. Any other thing is not allowed and is not welcomed. So, anyone bribed by the delegitimized governor, Charles Soludo, Peter Obi, he's not a delegitimized governor, he's part of the crime. Peter Obi is part of the crime of the Biafra people. The Prime Minister just said that in the video you watched. This is somebody who knowingly is instigating the Nigerian government to continue to kill Biafra people, to continue to forcefully take them away because he wants to run for the president of Nigeria. Anything Nigeria party has been declared as a terrorist organization by Canada. So Peter Obi involving himself, romancing the Nigerian terrorist state is also part of the problem of the Biafra people. He is not welcomed in Biafra territory with anything in the nature of any political party because they've been declared as a terrorist organization by Canada. Peter Obi is actually a person of particular concern because Nigeria has been declared as a country of particular concern. So any politician under Nigeria today is a person of particular concern. We do not want them in Biafra territory. It is the right thing for them to do, to leave Biafra territory. Those of them that are interested in Nigeria politics must move to the western part of Nigeria or the northern part of Nigeria or the middle belt part of Nigeria. Not a southeast or south-south part of the old Nigeria, which is now the Biafra territory, the United States of Biafra. We have all the legal documents. We have peacefully followed all the legal steps to declare our new nation. Anyone, any group, any individual, any organization, any country promoting anything like Nigeria state in the 40 states of Biafra territory is a terrorist person and an enemy of the Biafra people, and we will reject you. So I promise. So those of you Biafrans that are being used by the Nigeria state, you must stop. We know that the Nigerian government have shipped a lot of Fulani terrorists and mercenaries into the Biafra territory. They are committing these atrocities, forcefully removing our people, forcefully removing our young men, our women, destroying our farmlands, destroying our people, burning their markets and their businesses. We will defend our people and our territory from these agents brought in by the Nigerian state. For those of you that are Biafrans, that are being used by the Nigerian state to fight the United States of Biafra government, the Biafra government in exile, of which I am the leader. For those of you that are being used by the Nigerian government to fight us. We are going to resist that, and you must stop. You must stop. Christopher Musa and Tinubu cannot win this war. Biafra is already a free nation. Biafrans are returning back to their communities. We have stabilized the polity. Since we declared our independence, Biafrans has been able to travel home for their Christmas. The last Christmas, the stability in Biafra territory was a credit to us, the United States of Biafra government. We make that happen, nobody else. Anyone telling you anything different is not being sincere. That is why the Nigerian government is fighting us, fighting Biafran people, fighting the state governors. And again, I have a list of the United States of Biafra governors, their deputies and their staff that Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and the Nigerian state has taken away in the past couple of months. We have Jerry, the Iwuroha state governor, of which the Nigerian state, Tinubu, is currently holding at the River State Correctional Jail in Port Harcourt with the delegitimized Nigerian governor Fubara. In that jail, the report I got was that there are 2,500 innocent Biafrans that Fubara has locked up for the past 7 years to now. Just innocent Biafrans that did not do anything. All they want is their freedom. They are being tortured every day. They are denied of food. They are going through different maltreatment by the Nigerian state. I'm calling on Fubara and the Nigerian state to let Governor Jerry go. Leave him alone. He has not committed any crime. And the 2,500 innocent Biafrans, I have their list that you are holding in that jail. You must let them go. The more you hold those people, the more that part of Biafra will be uncomfortable for you. I will make sure that you do not continue to kill my people and take them away and go free. We have the deputy governor of the state of Ikemba, Honorable Dominion. Tinubu took him away within the past 2 days. I'm calling on you, Charles Soludo, to let Dominion go. He has not committed any crime, except he and his people do not want to live with a state that reintegrates non-terrorists to come and kill him and his family. You must let him go. We have Oganiru, the governor of the state of Enugu, Oganiru Biafra, Tinubu, and Peter Amba and Charles Soludo to take him away with their Ebubago and Udogachi. You must let him go. If all these people if anything happens to these individuals, it will not be well. It will not be okay for you, the Nigerian state. I'm telling you, it's a promise. We have Quiet Demon from the state of Olu. You, again, Tinubu and Hopusadim Macha Saludo, you colluded and took him away to the Tiger Base. I heard that you are asking about millions to let him go. You must let these individuals go. They are in their community. They are protecting their community from the reintegrated Fulani terrorists that you, Tinubu, is bringing into our community. Let them go. We have Young, the innocent poor boy. Tinubu, you and Charles Soludo killed a few days ago for no crime. You sent your DSS and your Udogachi and all that to go and kill this poor boy in the quiet neighborhood. I talked with the mother and she has given me the whole analysis of what happened. This killing will not go unpunished. I have other reports from the state of Odumevu, where Tinubu and Charles Soludo have invaded, again, the quiet community of Biafra territory. Using these armed terrorists, they give sophisticated weapons in Biafra territory. This is exactly what our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was saying. You cannot invade our people, kill them, and go scot-free. That was why Nigeria colluded with Finland to take away our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. The same crime Nigeria was committing when Onyendo was there, when Apia was there. Nigeria is still carrying out that crime at this time, killing our people, forcefully removing them. We will not allow them to continue doing that. I'm promising you that. When you, the Nigerian state, continue to attack our people, kill the Biafran people, forcefully take them away, you think we're going to fold our hands and you cut off our throats. No, that's not going to happen. The United States of Biafra government will protect its people and its territory. We have the killings in Ozowani by the reintegrated Fulani terrorists brought into that city by Pitamba. So what the Nigerian state is doing, using the trucks that belong to people like Dangote to import these Fulani terrorists into Biafra territory and leave them. They buy many acres of land in Biafra territory and they dump them there with the AK-47, claiming that they are starting businesses. So they drive Okada, they drive tricycle or motorcycle during the day. In the night, they carry AK-47 to go and attack innocent Biafran people in our own land, in our own community. We cannot allow that to continue. We still have the innocent poor lady that works at Tommy Newi, that Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Charles Soludo colluded with Ikem Burago. He confirmed it on social media. He is working for the Nigerian state, and they went to kidnap that young girl. We have not seen that young girl as we speak. This is exactly what our Prime Minister was talking about when he talked to that media person. We cannot fold our hands while the Nigerian state continues to kill our people. Tinubu and Christopher Musa is still holding that young girl that works with Tommy in Nnewi. I'm calling on you to leave her alone. Let that poor girl go. All these people are mentioning their names. If anything happens to these people, I'm telling you, it will not be easy with you. Anybody representing the Nigerian government, the Nigerian politicians, the Nigerian agents in the 40 state of Biafra land. We have 2 innocent Biafrans that were returning after the independence anniversary of the declaration of our United States of Biafra on November 29th, 2024. They were returning from the 1-year anniversary in the state of Ikemba. Charles Soludo, again, colluding with Tinubu, the Nigerian state, arrested those 2 innocent young men. They have not released them. They are not yet in their family. Tinubu is still holding those innocent boys in the Nigeria police station with the DSS dungeons. So we have the DSS dungeons built in Biafra territory and across Nigeria, where thousands of innocent Biafrans are languishing in jail for no crime of theirs. And people like Oti, people like Peter Obi will be perambulating across the globe, seeking for election into Nigeria political party, while thousands of his own people have been locked up by the Nigerian state for no crime of theirs. For no crime. I'm aware of that. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is fully aware of this forceful removal of innocent Biafrans from their homes by the terrorist Nigeria state. She is not saying anything, but she wants to be appointed in different organizations internationally. Again, all these people I've mentioned and many more that we are documenting that the Nigeria delegitimized governors are forcefully taken away, removing them so that they won't talk about Biafra, so they will not build this new nation which we have gotten. That is the only reason they are taking them away. We have all their records. And I'm calling on the Nigerian state to release these individuals and many more, including our Nnamdi Kanu that you're holding in Sokoto prison. He has not committed any crime. You have no legal basis to be holding innocent Biafrans. And I'm telling you that as you continue to hold these innocent Biafrans, you must leave Biafra land. Nothing Nigeria is welcome in Biafra territory as we speak. And Biafrans, you must ensure anything Nigeria, they must leave the foreign state of Biafra. Go ahead, Dr. Nam. Unmute yourself, Dr. Nam.
Oh, thank you, Your Excellency. Greetings from here. Yeah, and greetings, fellow Biafrans and all the honorables in the house. Yeah. I really thank you for all the efforts you are making and efforts everyone is putting on to make sure that we secure our land and get our nation recognized internationally. Unfortunately, I was on and off, logging in and logging out because of network issue. I'm here to represent the Biafra Fathers and Friends for this week's fundraising. I don't know if you can hear me. Hello.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Go on.
Okay,
I can hear you. Continue.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. This week, the Biafra Fathers and Friends have a total contribution of 37,300 AJ.
Okay.
And 80 AJ.
Okay.
So I'm gonna mention the names of those who made the contribution. First, I have Mazi Ogwejofo, donated 3,000 AJ. Mazi Njoku DC, 2,000 AJ. Mazi Usoko, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Adindu O, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Ane Wachara, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Emmanuel CU, 1,300 AJ. Mazi Apostle, 50 AJ. Mazi Tobechuku A, 10 AJ. Mazi Okaname, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Obumne KU, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Ebe A, 2,000 AJ. Mazi Kuchuks 042, 3,000 AJ. Mazi Chidofo M, 10 AJ. Mazi Greg O, 5,000 AJ. And Anonymous, 10 AJ. That's brings out total to 37,380 AJ for this one. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Biafran Fathers. Thank you for your consistency. Thank you very much. We highly appreciate you. Thank you to them. You're welcome. Okay. I have some updates here that I'm going to announce. I have Samuel Anita for Ezan Estate, 2,500 AJ. Paul Ibe Pablo, 30 Ejema. Mazi Christopher Nzelu, 50 Ejema. Eunice Onwa Mebu, 400 Ejema, New Dimension Mandate, April dues donation. Thank you. So these are the ones that I'm able to scoop out here. There might be some, if I don't get to them, then that could be any other time.
Thank you so much, Famdi. And again, I want to also use this opportunity to tell Biafrans and friends of Biafran listening to me, we have a site, it's called New Dimension Mandate. And you can also go to the website, newdimensionmandate.com, to support us. It is a very, a strict membership that supports our government, a minimum membership of $400 per month. And I thank all the members of the New Dimension Mandate that has been doing the needful to ensure that the Nigeria state does not use the funds and the weapons they got from their friends, from their colonial masters abroad, to continue to kill our people. Thank you so much for what you do. And I'm calling on everyone, those that are listening to me, that may want to be part of this membership, to contact the Secretary of the Finance Secretary for the United States of Biafra, Famdi, or the Deputy Transportation Secretary, Honorable Okbole, and let them know if you want to be a member of the New Dimension Mandate. It's a minimum of $400 per month. Thank you so much for what you do. Famdi, I have an anonymous donation for 1.3 million naira. Wow. 1.3 million AJ, anonymous.
Okay, hold on. Anonymous.
1.3 million.
1,300,000 AJ. Wow, wow. May God bless him or her. Thank you very
much. That's it from me.
Yes. I think we have done so well today. It's almost 7 o'clock. That's a good one. If we can be running it this way, that would be great. You know? So that's it. I don't think we have any more. I think you covered everything about the finance.
Yeah.
And then we just have to continue. Today, all the saboteurs, I say shame on you. You are running a race that you cannot win. There's just no way. You cannot win. You're crying and you're going to cry more. Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Famdi. And I also wanted to finally let everyone listening to me, I'm going to be, again, I know I said that before, running for the Georgia State Senate. And our primary, the primary election will be in May. It's coming up in May for those that have contenders. So for the Democrats in my District 44, I have 2 Democrats that will be running, so they'll be engaged in the primary come May. For me, I'll be focusing on the November election because I'm the only candidate for the Republican. So I'm calling on all Biafrans and everyone listening to me to support my candidature. I'm still working on my site and on my flyers. And once it's out, I'm going to send it out to everyone. Anything you have to support me, you can also go to that site and donate. Once it's out, I'm going to let you know. But it's going to be a win-win for us. It is very, very important that we Biafrans, the time is right for us to be represented, especially in all the Western countries where we live.
We cannot continue to just stay in our little neighborhood and just continue to think that miracles will happen. All the different countries in the world, now we are a nation. That is why I am coming out. And many Biafrans are also going to be stepping up. We are a nation. Our voice must be heard all over. Our voice and our story and our history must be heard all over. Even the United States of America, you have different countries. You have the Israeli caucus. You have the Haitians. A few days ago, the Haitians passed, a vote was passed in their favor for their temporary protective status that was granted to them by America. These are Haitian communities. So we must continue to be involved, especially with the Republicans that have the same values with the United States of Biafra government. The same values. Unlike the Democrats that have opposite values. It was during Secretary Blinken's leadership that Nigeria was removed from the country of particular concern. Secretary Blinken worked for the Democrats. He's a Democrat. He removed Nigeria from that list. And from the point he removed Nigeria from the country of particular concern, you know how many millions of indigenous Nigerians are being killed by the integrated terrorists that were brought into Nigeria by Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and those that are supporting the democratic values. Indigenous Nigerians are being murdered every day due to the Democrats' policies in Nigeria. Their business partners in Nigeria. Thank God for Donald Trump for putting Nigeria back where they belong, which is a country of particular concern. And helping us to be our free nation, to defend our people. The values that the Republicans support, their values resonates. It resonates with the Biafran people. It resonates with us. Donald Trump wants people to go home and build their own countries. That is a huge thing. You cannot be in America and be the best doctor, the best lawyer, the best engineer, the best pilot, the best naval officer, the best of everything. And your country, your people are languishing in abject poverty. That is what Donald Trump is fighting. Those kind of situation does not make the world a better place. Those are the kind of situation that Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Soludo, that went to London to harass innocent Biafrans. That is what they want to continue to promote, the Democrat values. So we should be able to make sure and ensure that we step up into the political arena of the countries that where we are, where we live. And we use all the things we've learned, all the values, all the influences to go and build the best countries in the world. We cannot continue to shy away from this. You cannot continue to shy away from being involved in the politics of the countries where you live, especially the Republican values. Values such as family values. Family values resonate with us, with Biafrans. Men not participating in women's sports. These are Biafran values. Children not being encouraged to participate in surgeries that change their gender. These are Biafran values. These are Christian Biafran values. We are Christians. Transgender children mutilation, where people encourage different children, different gender to change into a different gender. Democrats support things like that. We, Biafrans, we do not support such values. Biafrans support limited governance, individual responsibility, national defense, traditional values. These are things that resonate with us. Yes, we live in all the countries where we are. To me, it's America first. To me, it's Biafra nation. But you cannot have the values of Biafrans being promoted when you have Democrats that are bribing their way into American politics to continue the killing of Biafrans. So it is time for us to go home and build our countries. President Trump wants us to do that. That was why Nigeria government never supported Donald Trump's election to be the president of America. Tinubu and the Nigerian politicians, they fought him. They fought him. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala fought Donald Trump's election. And some of these Nigerian politicians, that's why they were supporting Kamala Harris. They wanted her to win so that Nigeria will not be a country of particular concern. So that Tinubu and we continue to reintegrate terrorists to kill Biafran people. But thank God for Donald Trump. Thank God that he won, not just from the whites, but from the blacks, but from the Africans across the globe. He won that election. There was a reason why he won. Donald Trump's winning is very, very dear to the heart of Biafrans. It's very close to us because we witnessed the massacre, the killing of innocent Biafrans back in the Nigerian state. They are still forcefully removing them as we speak. As we speak. Tinubu is still forcefully removing Biafrans, which are Soludo and Hokusadima, so that Biafra will not be actualized. But they have failed. Nothing, no country, no individual, no country in the world will stop the full restoration of our nation, and our mineral resources will be used to better the lives of our people. So Biafrans, indigenous Nigerians all over the world, you must support the Republicans to help us live, to help us live. We're not even asking for anything, just to make life for our people. Biafrans are begging to leave from the terrorist state of Nigeria. Canada described Nigerian police as murderers. 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 That is what Charles Soludo and Osadema and Tinubu are using this. How can you recruit reintegrated terrorists into the military and police and they will not be murderers? That's what they are. The court in Canada that declared them as murderers is just fulfilling what they are, just saying the facts. So when you have countries in the world fighting for us, we Biafrans, we must step up and fight for ourselves because nobody will do it for us. Onyedona Bikano was carrying it on his head, doing it to fight for his people. And what happened in the end? The delegitimized governors, they colluded with the Nigerian state and Kenya to kidnap him and kill him. The prime minister started because the killings are too much. What did Nigeria do? They colluded with Finland to take him away. And once they take them away, the killing continues. And this killing, you think is just Biafrans in home, they will kill your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, because eventually some of them will end up in Biafra land. We must secure our land now. That's why we've launched the Operation Nigeria Must Go. Anything Nigeria must leave Biafra territory. We have the 40 state governors. So when my website is out, I'll let you all know when my for donations and for support, more importantly, for the election that will be coming up in November. The Nigerian state and their agent might want to use this as a talking point. Do not pay any attention to them. Do not pay any attention to them. I want you to know the Canada was fighting for this, for the restoration of the lives of our people. Was he contesting for any position? But Nigeria state still removed him and killed him. Don't, this Sokoto, they put him there just for, the plan, the ruling was to kill him. They said it publicly. The only reason they didn't give Onyendu a death sentence was because there will be word outcry. But Tinubu approved for Onyendu Nnamdi to be killed. So anybody like Peter Obi, any legitimate governor associating themselves with Tinubu or with Nigerian politics, they are the one that hung. They killed Nnamdi Kanu. Nigeria can never give any of us freedom. They can't give you what they don't have. Nigeria can't give you what they don't have. They do not know what it means to be free. For the past 100 years, they've systematically, with the barracks of the ground, suppressed and colonized all the indigenous Nigerians. So what makes you think Nigeria will give you freedom? They don't know what freedom means. That's why we declared our freedom on November 29, 2024 in Latin Finland. And we will protect that freedom with the last blood in our lives. We must protect that. I am open for discussions with the Nigerian neighboring state. And the earlier we talk, the better for everyone, so that peace can return in that part of the country, in that part of the world. Whatever you are going to do with the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists you have reintegrated in the northern part of Nigeria, you have to find out how to solve that problem. But for we Biafrans, there is nothing that will stop the full protection of the Biafra land. Nigeria must leave Biafra territory. Fundy, over to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for just, always updating us as it comes. And it is only here in the United States of Biafra that USB, that you get the undiluted information and only the truth. And the United States of Biafra is the only lifeline for the restoration and independence and the freedom of Biafrans. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we got just one more hand up there.
Yes. Okay, please unmute yourself. GCE, unmute yourself.
Thank you very much. This is Dozier.
Okay.
Thank you, the DPM. You really spoke like a lioness that you are, and all cabinet members for all that you do for Biafran people. I just wanted to make a plea. I'm pleading for assistance in meeting my target audience. I'm carrying out a research which is related to the people-centered approach to environmental restoration in the oil-producing region, which is specifically in Oloibiri, the old Bayelsa state. So I don't know if there is a way I can connect. You can connect me to maybe the executives of those oil-producing area, or specifically Oloibiri, so that I can have my questionnaire and interview with them. So that's just my request. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, and congratulations as you carry out your request. You have to follow the state's
that Biafra state that are in that region, ask for who their state governors and commissioners are. I believe they will be able to help you in that angle.
Yes, I think that's my challenge, reaching them. How do I connect to them?
Again, I don't know. Don't you? Do you belong to any United States of Biafran official platform?
Yes, I do, but not the states.
Yeah, so you can pose your question there, and somebody will be able to help you out.
Thank you.
You will, or you can reach out maybe to any of the cabinet members or the department, my education department, Dr. Balenwe. She may be able to help you. It is your job to look out for those. It is your job, if you are doing a research in Biafra territory, to follow what we are doing and find out those that are in those areas and regions so that they can help you in a project like this that you have.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. Fandi.
Yeah. Okay, I have one more update from Wada A. 100 Ejema. 100 Ejema. Okay, thank you, Biafrans. Thank you for your
From Vienna, as Massachusetts announced their
yes, Massachusetts did.
I was going in and out.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It was announced by Honorable Nkaja. Okay. All right. Thank you, DPM. I think this is just exactly 7 o'clock, and then we just hit it on the dots. It's so good, if we can be doing it like this every day, every weekend when we come here. If we can maintain at that 7 o'clock, it's good. 5 hours is good enough. Thank you very much. And then thank you all. May God bless you. And may we continue to be resolute. May we continue to be consistent in what we're doing. Please do not listen to all the garbages, all the lies, all the propaganda. Don't listen to the saboteurs. Don't waste your time listening to them because they're already gone. They're fighting. What they're doing now is just shamelessly fighting their last battle. What they're doing now is convergence of the vultures. It's not taking them anywhere because they might even be the fall guys. Because that's not a chocolate. You cannot be wrong and get right. So whatever they're doing, they're going to have to pay the price. And thank you and bless you for all those that have been contributing. This is our responsibility. Honestly speaking, it's not a case of whether you want to do or not want to do, because all of us are in it together. Do not be a crab. The saboteurs, the crab, the ones pulling those climbing up for this golden touch. Do not be one of those, because you're not going to get anything from it. Anyway, it does not matter what the saboteurs are doing. We are really in our own land, the Biafra land. And we already got the victory. So no matter whatever they're concocting, they're putting together, we are seeing you all. We're seeing your footprints. We're seeing everything that you're doing. You must fall. And we are winning. Thank you very much, Excellency. And then on that note, I will say thank you all, and may we meet again soon next week, Saturday.
Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great evening. Bye, everyone.
Thank you.